Introducing Everest, the world's first customizable and premium mechanical keyboard experience. When designing Everest, we wanted to bring an uncompromised, highly personalized product to the market. We offer you maximum freedom of choice. Let us show you how. Comprised of CNC milled double aluminum faceplates, you'll immediately see and feel the exceptional build quality. Feature-packed, Everest includes a modular media dock and magnetic numpad with programmable color display keys, hot swappable mechanical switches, RGB illumination, and a magnetic palm rest. The media dock with display dial allows you to control your media, adjust and easily switch profiles, check your system info, and more. It will also feature indicator LEDs. No matter if you're a lefty or require the numpad to be on the other side of the keyboard for macro purposes, gamers rejoice. Everest can make it so. Everest isn't just for gamers. It's designed with flexibility and freedom of choice at heart, making it the perfect keyboard for designers, illustrators, editors, and all professional users. Create profiles that remap your keyboard to have your most frequently used commands conveniently bound to keys of your choice. Optimize your workflow every day. Take your performance to the next level. We don't believe in one size fits all. Our highly modular design makes Everest just right for you. With countless personalized numpad, media dock, and palm rest configurations, Everest can be completely custom tailored to fit your needs. Everest supports you on your ascension to peak performance and matches your style.
Hi, I'm Tobias, founder of Mountain. There are a lot of good keyboards on the market, but nothing that truly allows you to completely customize your individual preferences. We've changed that. Using only the finest materials, Mountain's unique design and modularity enables you to create unparalleled level of personalization. We've created a unique product for mechanical keyboard enthusiasts, gamers, streamers, and creative people alike. The Everest keyboard can be what you want, when you need it, through ultimate freedom of choice. You now have the opportunity to be one of the first to get your hands on the most sophisticated feature-packed keyboard ever made. Thank you for supporting us.
Reach your summit with Mountain.
fellow Siege spectators and players. It's time to siege the day here in the Vibrant League. I am the Reverend Whiskey Glitter. With me, my partner, my co-host as always, Mr. Whiskey Run. Say hello, Whiskey.
Welcome everyone to the Vibrant League. We're here for the Minor League Play Day 4. And right now on the schedule, we've got 4 different games ahead of us. The first being Project LFO versus R6 Will Never Live Again, the ex-Blue Jays team.
Yep, and you know what? It's going to be an absolute blast. We're going to be with you through this whole journey, and I can't freaking wait for it. Map number 1, we head to Moscow. All the glitz and all the glam of Cafe Pushkin, which is loosely what this map is inspired by. Incredibly defensive heavy. I expect to see some real tricks being brought out here. What you think, Whiskey?
Cafe is a great map, both to play and to cast. Really, I love watching this map too. It's got so much open area between the third and second floors. With that, the open pillars area really introduces something special to the map, where the floors aren't completely separated by stairs and hatches. You've got so much of that open space. It's a big box, but 3 full floors. You're always seeing top-down clears. It's a fun map to watch and fun map to play. So definitely looking forward to it. And and we've casted Project LFO before, and they're a great team. This is our first time, at least for me, getting a chance to cast the R6 is Dead team or the ex-Blue Jays, but it's going to be great, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Same. It's going to be, we're living in the age of verticality here, right? It's going to be an absolute crazy game. Cafe's got such a huge amount of soft breach on the floor. It's going to potentially see some of that RAM coming out here. And it's Play Day 4, like we talked about, right? It is going to be, this is going to be a really fun game. And we can even take a look at the standings real quick, right? We've got these 2 teams playing. LFO currently sitting in 8th place, and Project R6 Will Never Live Again sitting in 3rd. So a little bit of the underdogs for LFO coming into this one.
Yeah, the ex Blue Jays team there was sitting very close to the top of the standings, right? 1 point behind the second place team. And so they have a lot to fight for here, even if it's under a new name. And I think R6 is not dead in the literal sense. It is alive and well. But for this team, we're going to see what they can do on Cafe today.
That's right. So here we go, folks. We are getting started. It is time. Game number 1 here in the Vibrant League. It's 10:15 in the morning here, but we are bright-eyed and bushy-tailed here. We're NA casters, right? So we're a little behind schedule with you guys. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for map number 1. What are you thinking to be the first couple of bands coming out, Mr. Whiskey?
Okay, for Cafe, I would probably go with Dokubi or Ying.
Oh,
interesting. You know
well,
what?
Actually,
I'm thinking Project LFO did ban Monty before. It must be an operator that they just hate having to deal with, because not a typical ban for Cafe, but when a team doesn't like them, get them off the board.
Yep, and is a huge pick, right? You love seeing the Monty do the bakery push. Oh man, we're gonna see some fun bands. Whiskey, this is gonna be a fun game of Siege for our first one to get going. Nomad taken off the board. There goes those air jabs. Absolutely huge pick. Valkyrie going to be the next to follow. That's the intel gone off the board as far as throwing the cams up. Put your little C4 action underneath the hatches. Huge pick. Man, who do we see for the last? Fenrir? Solis? Mira?
Fenrir, yeah. And seeing Valkyrie too, she's such a powerful operator on Cafe, because you don't have so many rooms and hallways to deal with. This because of the open space. Those Valk cams can be placed in locations that cover a lot more physical area of the map, versus just having to put a cam in just on 90 hallway or something on Villa, or in a single room on Cafe. So having those on the board is really, really powerful for the defending team. So not surprised there. And Fenrir, we've seen his utility just go up as teams figure out how to use his gadget. It's definitely OP. I think we're gonna see it nerfed at some point here. So they'd rather deal with a Mira on third floor cafe than deal with that Fenrir on any floor.
Yeah, and here's a fun fact. Did you know Valkyrie, also based off a real person, who after their military career would become a hunter of poachers and is banned in Tanzania for being too effective. It's a pretty cool fact.
That is interesting.
Let's talk about the defense here, Whiskey. We're getting into it. Round number 1. And we are, you said it, we're going to see the mirror. Absolutely huge for this top site. Going to see it looking both probably towards the direction of Piano holding that long. It's going to be the spawn peak. Callie gets a bunch of damage, but it is going to be Park getting taken down. It's going to be 5-4 in favor of R6 here. Man, and that's a huge pick too. Solus off the board. I mean, honestly, really huge pick. And look at this. Callie already inside of Cigar, taking a look into Piano. They don't even know she's there. She's going to get herself a free kill here if they're not careful. Jeez. Just missed on the pick, so we're going to try to get that shield out of there. There it is. The shield to swing. Still staying alive.
Oh, but Jaeger just better in that gunfight. Wow, I can't believe he won one-on-one versus Callie with no shield.
No, I think that shield still was there. I thought it got taken down, but I believe that Pixel stayed. So it is now body bounce tipped in favor of Project LFO as we find ourselves down 2. Ram off the board as well.
Mira was right there.
And still is. Finds themselves a kill, so Vector rings out. Double Vector ringing out. Huge picks. It's going to be D7 finding somebody. Someone. Excuse me, not somebody.
Who?
That's going to get confusing. Someone's on Cigar. It's now all down to D7 as they try to take on Mira and Warden. Both great ops for this end round, late round push. And it is going to be the Vector to ring and sing. A little death
was in a really bad. I mean, the 2 mirror windows were in great placements there, side by side, able to keep Ash at bay. She was not able to peek on either side because the windows were in perfect placement for where she was on the map. She was going to have to make a run for it, and when she did, yeah, either of those 2 mirror window players were going to get the kill regardless.
Having a quick technical difficulty. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back.
All right, 10-4. On to the first floor site. This is really the secondary site. We see the third floor is the primary here, back downstairs in the first floor for the secondary site. And defensive lineup. Jaeger, good call here in small bake Small Bake there making good work of all of the furniture, making sure none of it is going to be around for the rest of the team. But also the Breach Denial from Cade, also a good pick here for the third floor. Usually we see that on the reinforced on the freezer on the bottom of White Stairs, and here in the breach between Bakery and the site. So here we go. Solus 2, again, great pick. If she's on the board and available, use her, even though Fenrir and Valkarn. She got taken off the board real quick there the first round. So unfortunate, but now Park are going to get a chance to play her longer without having that spawn peek in. On the attacking side, Froxy again on the Ash, and we talked about banning Dokkaebi. We see her banned frequently from the roam clear standpoint, but she's on the board here and brings a set of EMPs, and this attacking team making quick work, playing very aggressive, with already taking out 2. We're down to a 3v4 already. Let's go ahead and make it a 1v4 while we're at it. D7 and Pyrod just cleaning up. Denio here is all alone and in a rough spot. Whiskey, before you even got back, that map, they just cleared that thing out.
It just fell apart on the side of the defense. I left for 1 second, guys.
What we're
Okay.
seeing, what we're seeing is a very aggressive play by both teams, right? It's not even one way. It's both teams are playing extremely aggressive. We saw the swing, the run out from second floor on the defensive side, and then we saw the attacking team be in sight, just unbelievably quick on both rounds. So if we're the defense here, slow down is the name of the game. Bringing Castle seems like a good idea here because man, the attacking team is being crazy.
Yeah, I love it. Slow down city. That is one guy to get it done. In fact, we watched a great cafe hold by the Siege Demigods earlier yesterday in a scrim where they also brought Castle. So I love the utilization of, especially on a really aggressive team. You're right. Slow them the heck down. How do we do it? We bring out the Castle, we bring out the intel, and we bring out the Mira. Keep that Mira alive. When we're on holding a top floor site, we put our chances up to a 45% chance of win rate on this defensive map. So I mean, let's go, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 C4s on the board. Gonna opt for 2 BPs in addition to the Mozzie cams, the mobile Mozzie cams here. That's 5 separate cams that could be utilized as that extra intel. I say that's a good way. We talk about Siege being a game of intel and inches. Oh my lord, no they're not. No, they're not! No, they're not! Oh my lord, quickly finding the double, but the trade does come out. Nook and Iona now both off the board. That's the grenades gone, but comes at a high cost. Asper and someone both definitely taken out of the game, putting us into a 3v2 or a 3v3 within like the first 30 seconds.
I did not catch whether or not Mozzie had all of his pests down, so they're not going to have that ability, and they're stuck wherever they are if he didn't get a chance to move those cams and position him if he did grab any. So huge pick on Mozzie there for the intel side.
They do find another pick, but it is going to be it is going to be D7 that is down, but it's all on the shoulders of Yuki now as the swing comes through, and it's going to be a nope.
Toby Wanakanobi grabbing a double there with the drop on Mira and then grabbing Kate as he comes down the hallway.
How does he make it move so fast? I guess that's why they're the pros and we're the casters, eh?
Wow.
Jeez. We can't even get talking about the strat of the round before the freaking game is over. It's 2-1 in favor of R6 here.
Yeah, so this attacking team, I feel like, has definitely got something to prove here. You know, as the ex-Blue Jays team, the reason they're the X is because that was recently announced on Twitter. So these guys are not going to let off the gas for a second, it seems.
And who would even ask them to? We want to see some lights out Siege, baby. I love the TDM meta, and it at this moment is here to stay. Even when you bring somebody like Callie, who can rush up main stairs all by herself and take gunfights inside of sight. I mean, the TDM meta is not just for the shotgun, it's not just for the running gunners, it's for everybody, baby.
Indeed.
Okay, so let's take a look at the defense. Right, we had our first rotate of rounds. We're gonna head back to the Tersh site. We're gonna take the reading and fireplace hold here. And yeah, we're gonna go back to that slowdown. We're gonna see the castle being brought back out. Someone gonna put themselves onto the smoke. Those 3 canisters gonna be huge for.
Speaking of smoke,
yeah. Dude,
the
you
M59.
see that? The shadow. It's amazing. Oh, but Froxy does find the kill on Aspar. Does even that up. Now taking us into a 4v4. I was gonna say that smoke has 3 canisters that'll definitely slow down any sort of attack or plant that's going on. Orcs on the rum game, fastest man alive, able to traverse up, down, and around quicker than anybody else. Yuki to find the kill on the Froxy now as we put ourselves into a 4v3. Still got Namaru on the board though. Could see something a little bit quick because she's getting a little drone work. Here it is, in through the window, gonna take the pre-fire, misses.
Oh.
Sheesh! Taken off the board as Yuki finds himself another one. Now it's all resting on the shoulders of D7 and Pyrod. D7, of course, does have that deadly DMR in their hands. And, of course, that is not a weapon you want to be taking a gunfight with for any sort of length. It's going to be someone getting their head ripped off here as we find ourselves now into a 2v2 with still a full minute 40 left. That's going to be Orc, the pre-fire through fireplace, not finding anything, though. Denio gone and off the board. It's all now on the shoulders of Yuki to try to tie this scoreline up. Pyrod taking a bunch of damage, reduced to just 5 HP in a dream, and in fact, it's going to lose the life.
No.
Oh my lord, gonna have to find the quad to finish this one up for Yuki.
Did not have the coordination. If they had pushed simultaneously, I think they would have got Castle, but no, they take the fights individually, and he's able to grab them 1v1 and win.
Yeah, huge. Don't take them in the 1v1. Make the pinch. You've got the body balance pinch at the same time, and that might work a little bit better. I don't know. It is Yuki, right? This man can definitely fry. Maybe pushing him 2 at once ain't the way either.
Yeah. And Ayana had that nade primed and ready, but the cook just wasn't exactly the right amount of time. Could have bounced it off the couch, something in order to get it over towards Castle's position, but he rotated himself out just enough.
Yeah, I heard
nice defense on his side.
I heard it recently said that the way to cook a grenade is to, count to 5 Mississippi. But one of the biggest problems is people say Mississippi different. So the cook times vary, just like with your microwave. Oh, super funny, though. I love it. Back up to the 3rd floor here. Like we said, it picked and won at a 47% here. The defense going to be standing a good job, or a good chance to try to put themselves up in the scoreline here. We did get it even back up. Brought along the Mira. Gonna see the Solus getting active here. I love the Solus call. If you're new to Siege, or you're new to the last couple of seasons, Whiskey, tell us about that Solus.
I mean, Solus's gadget, the Specchio sensor is able to detect electronics from anywhere on the map, essentially. Not just the attacker's drones, which is great for clearing out drones in sight, but also any of their electronic utility that they bring. Ayana's replicator. Most of the rest of the attacking team here doesn't have a lot, but if they're bringing a Jackal, if they're bringing an IQ, she's able to detect those gadgets while in use. So huge ability for her to do that.
Yep, absolutely. Yuki gonna find themselves another kill here as they put themselves now on a 5-2 KD here, and body bounce tipped into their favor. First minute gone off the board. Oh, Yuki finding another kill. Jeez, the man is just being unstoppable. It's now the drop down to hatch. It's getting really aggressive really quickly here for this attacking team, but could be putting themselves in a too little too late already, as Yuki is just being absolutely dominating. Solus finds her head getting ripped off the board now as it gets a little bit closer in that score line. 4-3, a little bit of that comeback climb back that starts to happen in the favor of R6, but Pyrod, low health, baby. It's only going to take one to put him down. There
Speaking
it is.
of the one, you cast the curse from right there.
Yikes, now puts us into a 4v2, Whiskey, with 1 minute and 25 still left on the board. Plenty of time to die.
D7 there sitting at 6-3 and 2. Certainly has got the mechanical ability to get this thing done. Oh,
man.
the DMR just giving away a ton of info.
And still finds the kill. D7 gets a little bit closer to evening up those numbers. It's going to be Denio to find the head of D7, however. Now leaves it all onto the shoulders of 2 and 2 Twitch here. Takes a couple of free fires onto the bathroom, but is going to miss entirely. Denio going to take that shot from downtown.
Wow, 1v1 there. The Frost's gun comes out ahead. Wow.
Well, that's 3-2 in favor of Project LFO here, as we find ourselves 1 round away from the first half of this map, or this match, already almost over. Like we're almost halfway through this thing. I feel like we just freaking started. Hi, my name's Whiskey Glitter. Welcome to the Vibrant League.
Yeah, the teams are not using that full 3 minutes. It's not even necessary anymore for them to use it. They're just gonna go and get those kills as fast as possible. And you know what? I'm here for it. I'm loving it because it makes the game really interesting again to see it played completely differently, right? We're watching competition level Siege here where these teams are fighting for their chance to move up in the Siege world, and if that means playing aggressively, like find the style that works for your team and This is awesome. I'm love seeing this, man.
Me too. Let's talk about it. Last round of the first half here. On the defensive side of it, going to see a couple of unfamiliar faces coming to the board. Bandit going to be brought out. A little bit of breach denial. I'm not actually sure if he was on the round that I missed or not when they did take that initial first sight downstairs. But we're going to see Smoke yet again. Frost going to be putting out those devastating frost traps. Don't get your leg caught. And Thorn. I was going to say recent rework bringing out the 1.5, but here opted for the shotgun instead.
Well, the recent shotgun meta has really made the gun, I think, affectionately called the bandit shotty here, you know, much more popular.
Hot drop.
The hot drop.
I love it so much.
Is the bandit shotty gonna? Yes. Oh. Bandit running.
Oh no!
Oh my lord.
Okay, there we go. There we go. And the answer in return, the triple, leaving Bandit down as well. Now all on the shoulders of Frost. It's Frost versus D7, and it's gonna be D7 and take that dub. Okay. Okay, what just happened? We saw a hot drop in where it was immediately a 3K in the favor of Yuki. And then we saw the Froxy drop, which was an immediate 3K right back. We saw an immediate trade put us into a 1v1 where R6 ties us up on the scoreline. Did I get that? Is that what just went down in the last 6 seconds?
Yeah, I think you did catch that. And here it's the absolute crazy offensive setup here from the R6's dead team. Sometimes it works and sometimes it didn't, right? That was the big thing, was they would push like crazy, and you know, if they caught the defense truly off guard, then that was enough to win them the round. But if they couldn't quite catch the defense off guard and they were able to respond to that level of aggression, they ended up losing the round. So here we are, 3-3, split it, man. And now we get to see how the R6 is dead. The ex-Blue Jays team is going to handle their defensive setup. Are they going to approach it with the same level of just insane aggressiveness as they did an attack inside? My guess is yes, because they've got holes everywhere. They opened that first floor map up. They're ready, and they are spawn peeking like crazy.
Yep, already got spawn peaks going. Just want to say huge shout out to Max here on the free cam work. Huge part of the new Operation Heavy Metal, and he is just doing it masterfully. It's the spawn peak, taking someone off the board, now giving body balance over to R6 yet again here, and that's a set of grenades gone. That's a set of grenades gone off the board. Still hanging around for the spawn peak at the same window. Froxy just not giving any sort of inches here, and is gonna find another one. Froxy just being a menace on the window. The run out even. No way is he gonna get another one. You know where he's at. Pre-fire. Nope.
No.
Froxy on the run out. Finally gonna get him taken down off the board. But man, I mean, we're looking at a too little, too late situation here. I'm not saying that you can't come back from a 4-2, but such a devastating occurrence right out the gate. And now we hit our first minute of gameplay.
He was going for total mental domination as well on top, and Parka grabbing one of the other spawn peekers. Nice shots there to claim that one. And I love that Froxy was doing it with Rook and the 2-0 on the MP5. That is a man after my own heart. I freaking love that spawn peek.
Jeez, man. Couldn't even get inside the building. That's usually what we talk. Oh, there we go. Somebody did make it inside. Right inside the doorstep. You're welcome in just to get punched right back. Usually we talk about that being a skyscraper problem, right? We talk about it being so tough to get in, but oh my lord, the window play here, for one, from Froxy was just absolutely insane. It's just the match of 3Ks.
There's no way that the Project LFO team should have let that happen, right? It's tough when, you know, he had that angle completely covered there for the people spawning in Christmas, but boy, it's hard to armchair quarterback that because it was such a great run, but boy, the Project LFO team is going to have to plan for that level of aggressiveness on the defense this entire game, because I don't think, like you said, R6 is dead is going to let it up for sure. They're not, and nor do we want them to.
No.
That was awesome. And here we go, D7 spawn peeking the park spawn.
Yep, little second verse, same as the first, and they're going to try that bad boy again. Here's the thing. At this level of gameplay, at this caliber, at this competition level, this is not something that you should be dying to on one. This is not something that you really should not be dying to on a 2 spawn peaks. But to a third? Come on now. Somebody, let's get some caffeine. Let's drink a little bit of G Fuel and get our head back in the game. You know that they're going to be spawn peeking. You know they're going to be aggressive. It's time to counter that.
And it looks like the Project LFO team did take a little bit more caution and make that happen, so that way they weren't, didn't catch that same levels. Well,
except
Proxy
for
grabbing Park again.
Froxy, he was sitting in dark on the window and ended up catching himself another one. Froxy, 11 and 6, D7, 10 and 4, just absolute gunners on the side of R6 here. A little bit of competition on the other side, as we do have Yuki at 10 and 4 and Denio at 9 and 6. So I mean, a couple of standout fraggers on both sides.
He's gonna go for the run out on the repeller.
And he's gonna get it. No, he's not!
No. Oh!
Finds the one, but didn't have enough bullets to get the second one done as the whiff goes through. It is gonna be Denio taken off the board, but at the expense of Foxy. Yuki,
Denio at 9, 7, and 1 was a great pick there. Yuki is the other top frag, but we said his name, and that's unfortunate because he got caster cursed right off the board. 2v4.
That's a good night in the favor of R6 here. They are up by 1 in the scoreline. It's gonna be tough here. When you're the oh, that's tough. When you're the attacking team and you're put yourself into any sort of 1vx situation, it's never gonna be ideal. It's definitely a possibility to come back from, but man, I don't know. We gotta. I don't. What do you do to stop that incredibly aggressive defense? I mean, there's only a couple of places you can spawn from. You know you're gonna have to take one of those gunfights. They're gonna continue to push that aggression, especially since we're 1 round away from putting R6 onto a match point scenario. What's the change right out the gate? What do we do to stop that?
I think I'd like to see maybe some. See whether or not some of the more like a DMR assault rifles with maybe a higher power scope to try to catch some of the spawn peeking windows, right? Pre-fire every window as you're coming in, and hopefully catch 1 or 2 before they catch you. You certainly, the advantage that the attackers have is that they know exactly where all of the windows are. Right, so they can go for anyone that's trying to spawn peek and try and hit those window corners and pre-fire all of them. And if you can catch 2 or 3 guys that are trying to spawn peek, that is really going to change the setup here on the defensive side, where they'll be on the back foot. And I think that's the important piece, at least as a place to start with. Try and catch them, right? Like here's Tachanka is covering that, but the people that are spawning know exactly where that window is. He's searching, right? Go for that peek, try and hit that window pre-fire is the way to go, and then push in teams, right? Refrag everybody if you can, so that way no one's pushing individually. No.
Golly. If it's not one, it's the other. It's Doobie. The Azami just holding just a bold as brass move, puts a Kiva barrier down like a deployable, and says, come test me, but if you test me, you better study. Turns out, neither Ying nor Denio studied for that one. It's going to be Amaru up and inside of sight now. Helps the Lion get the kill onto Pyrod, now putting us into a 3v2, or excuse me, a 4v3 numbers. Difficult. Evened up here as the double rings out, now takes us into a 3v2 into a 3v1, and now it's Project LFO getting a little bit of momentum shifted into their direction as it's now all on the shoulders of Azame, who's found 2
crazy
already.
Upstairs.
This is gonna be an ace run. She has to ace it to clutch up.
Oh, and now definitely they know exactly where Toby-Wan Kenobi is at. Oh, and they're gonna
Kenobi.
Please don't push them all at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's tough. The collapse from everywhere when you're in a 4v1 and they find out where you are. It's a go get 'em, fly to the football.
Nice recovery though on the side of Project LFO, turning that double spawn peek out the main door into a round win. On the back of some great play from Lion and Amaru there. That was a good combo move.
Yep, absolutely agreed. The Ying, the Amaru, the Lion, those are classic for quick execute, and they did just that. So let's take it back down to the bottom site. Down to the, not the basement, the bakery, the kitchen.
The Blue Jays team, the R6 is dead team here, just pausing for a moment to talk about it and really show off the lineup they brought of Legion, Pulse, Doc, Warden, and Ella. A bit of trolling, not even a bit of trolling. I think we're seeing a lot of trolling.
A little bit of strat roulette here going on. There's the round. It gets started now. They're gonna get sights set up. Oh, I love it. I love this freaking game. I just love this freaking game. And you know what? I'm kind of becoming a fan of both of these teams and the shenanigans that they're pulling. That's for sure. It's gonna be a couple of spray throughs here. It's Doc trying to find an immediate kill out the gate. Do have Pulse and Legion on the board as well on the two top frags over here. Legion with a recent rework. You want to walk us through that one? Oh, well, doesn't matter. He's dead. Doesn't even matter.
Well, if you got any of those Legion mines out, they definitely are stackable damage at this point. Really great really great change in gameplay there for Legion. If you didn't get them all out though, then they're gonna be stuck in pocket along with his dead body.
Yep. And there's no way he did, because those are time released, time sensitive. Gotta be alive to use them. Can't use them where he went. Body bounce tipped in favor of Project LFO here. It's gonna be Yuki taking a little bit of gunfight, but it's gonna be the L85 finding Pyrod Yuki now gets his head ripped off, and D7 finds the kills. We now find ourselves into a 3v3 here. Still a minute 45 left on the board. Plenty of time. D7 finds himself another kill. They're trying to put themselves on the match point. This is a good way to do it, starting with the body bounce. Get a little bit of a bunker down and take these gunfights from where you know they're coming from. It's going to be Doc going down and out. No stims where he's at. So we now find ourselves into a 2v2 with still a full minute.
Nice shot there. Thatcher running the 2x on the L85. Seems to be working for him.
Agreed. So now they're going to start to get the plant down, but they don't know that he's in the kitchen area. Except for they do. They heard him jump down, and that was going to be the end of that one.
Yeah, great. I mean,
evening that up.
That was a nice run there by Ella, giving it a shot. I mean, you heard her shotty go off. That thing is devastating, especially in the shotgun meta, if you can control that massive recoil.
Not me. I'm a 1.5 or hollow B, and that's fine for me. You know it's true. Why? Why, Whiskey? Why is it true?
Because it rhymes.
It's just science, man. I can't make this stuff up. So here we go. Let's look at it. We're tied up in the scoreline here, 5 apiece, as we head into round number 11. And R6 decide they're going to do a little bit of moving here, a little bit of sight setup instead of the strat roulette stand until the round starts. I like it. It had style. It had panache. It was not effective, however, as they did lose the round. I mean, I guess it was kind of effective. They did take themselves down to a 3v3, so, you know, it was still winnable for sure.
Absolutely winnable. And I do enjoy a little bit of the the meme round, the having fun with this game, because that's part of this, right? It is still supposed to be fun, And that's one of the reasons why we love this game. You can play it any and every way you want.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and Competition League, no different. Yuki gonna find the first kill onto Legion. Gonzo Garbanzo out of the game, and yet again, that's gonna be all those goos not being able to be used. His body bounce is tipped in favor of Project LFO yet again. Hey,
No.
Grim on the board, baby!
Well, Grimm's rework there with the increased area of effect from his gadget, the increased speed in which the gadget deploys, plus the very recent rework in Year 8, Season 3 of the ability for him to bounce the gadget, so that way he doesn't have to get in the line of fire to make it work. All huge buffs there for Grimm. We've definitely seen his pick rate increase as a result.
Yeah, absolutely. And why not, man? I like it. Get your bees out. Get a little bit of that, get a little bit of intel. We talk about Siege being a game of intel and inches. Well, Grim brings the intel. Time for you to find the inches. On the attack side, but we do still have 4 grenades in pocket. Sledge and Ayana on the board. Someone sticking with that Amaru. Really love the Amaru play. Is going to opt for not the shotgun, even though we're in the shotgun meta. And of course, line eyes in the skies. Yuki 15 and 6. Sheesh. Man's having a great game here. On the defensive side of it, Roxy bringing out Doc. He's got the juice. Whether you're 1.5 or 99, he's got the time, baby. Bring it back up to a full. Oh.
Well, he did have the ability. There's no coming back for where he got sent, unfortunately. 13, 10, and 4 is going to be his round count for the rest of this one.
Yowza. And that's going to be body bounce tipped in favor of Project LFO, as they're now trying to find themselves a match point round as well. All C4s gone also off the board. Wardens and either pre-placed or used already.
I don't think this is, I mean, I guess like we called it, when you play this super aggressive, right, it doesn't always work out exactly the way you expected, and you can't control it when you're being that aggressive, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and that's reflected here in this scoreline where it is dead even in the race to the first match point.
Ooh, that sounds so dramatic. I like it. Yep, you're right. It's 3 apiece here as the last 17 seconds are going to run or start to ring out. It's going to be the grenade down into dark. Not going to find any joy there as they rotate into reading. It is going to be Ayana going to be the next to fall here as Yazin finds the kill. They're marching through, getting themselves ready to sight. 2 seconds left. Got to get the plant going down, and here we are behind the chassis. Going to have to take this gunfight. Sets up, takes the shots, does find one. LE5 rings out, and this is going to be a post-plant scenario. Attackers become defenders, defenders become attackers, and now someone finds the next kill onto D7. It's all onto the shoulders of Pyrod here, who comes racing down white, looking for the long angle. Unfortunately, probably going to see a little bit of a pick here. Yep.
Yeah, not probably, definitely, as Park was getting, there was a little bit of game chat going on earlier, but making his presence known here as this game moves on with Project LFO hitting match point first. I'm not sure I would have expected that based on how aggressive the R6's dead team was playing originally.
Yeah, well, here's the deal, right? For one, seen Project LFO myself several times. They're a really great team. They really do great on the refrags. There's lots of communication going on. They focus on that intel. They focus on, potential retake scenarios, trapping them into thinking that there's a potential plant area. But it's adaptability, right? Being incredibly aggressive at this level of gameplay is it's not gonna stand the test of time, right? Yes, 1 round, 2 rounds, maybe 3 rounds in a row. If you're being absolutely aggressive, it can do one of 2 things. One, it's either gonna demoralize your enemy and give you the confidence to keep fragging out, or, as we see quite a bit, it's gonna lead to some adaptability on the other side of the ball, and that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, Project LFO, not a team that this isn't a ranked stack. I can guarantee, though, if you were in a ranked stack, that would definitely be demoralizing. You definitely described a huge piece of the ranked meta. So, great job on the Project LFO side. Having the adaptability to make sure that it's not going to be a spawn peak city that's going to be demoralizing, and they turn this thing around. Look at that. tagging the doors and windows. They know where they're at. That's a definite advantage on the attacking side.
So
When
R6,
you know they're going to be spawn peeking.
Yep, that's the truth. R6 needs to find one to take us into that OT scenario. And to do so, a little bit of slowdown city, right? We've got the smoke, the Malusi, and the castle, all ops utilized for slowing down, really trying to set the pace of how this attack or this round can play out. Still going to see some pretty uber aggression here. We've seen Aspar on the Sophia, the general badassery of. What is he doing? Yuki on the Lion as well, and of course the sets of nades in the hands of someone and Park.
Yeah, Warden was ready for like the Amaru jump in that window, or potentially somebody else that was going to try and do a quick breach in there. We've got Ashes on the window, but I think he's since rotated off there.
That's right. So here in a strong contrast here, I was going to say, lots of time we don't.
No.
We see the first couple of kills happening within the first few seconds of the game. Now we've waited all the way to a minute and a half, and it is going to be the trade on both sides. Aspar gone, Warden fall. Park going to be the next to get his face ripped apart. Now putting body balance in favor of R6. And if Project LFO isn't careful, we might be seeing ourselves some overtime right out the gate. A little bit of artwork here. A little bit of Siege artwork, and you love to see it. Beautiful little smile.
Oh.
Toby finds one. Denio gonna find the refrag here, so we put ourselves into a 3v2. It's the pre-fire on the swing in. Denio is starting to get active, but he's still gonna have to deal with those smoke canisters holding off his area to get inside. They do have a rotate that is available to utilize, but that means you're funneling, right? That's one of the things those smoke canisters do. They're trying to direct the traffic into the kill zones where they want them. Yow. Just misses on the castle. He's able to preserve his life. 26 seconds left still here on the board. 2 grenades still in the hands of someone as well. And as I say it, one sends it down. Not going to get it. Instead, Ayana going to fall down and not recoverable. Here's 15 seconds. Going to have to find all 3 kills because this is not going to be a plant scenario. Boop. There's one. And that is too little too late. You see that X set up? Holy cow.
Yeah, they had that cross well placed there. And I guess they called it in chat overtime.
Well, you know, it beckoned, it called to us, it just wanted us to see it right out the gate. And as the one who loves Siege, we love watching it. We want to see every single round played. I'm here for it, baby. OT right out the gate. I want to see a double overtime 1v1 clutch up finish. And this is promising to potentially get us there.
From a points perspective, definitely not what R6 wanted to see. The R6's dead team, like we talked about in the standings, originally only 1 point behind the second place team. For an overtime win, you know, they get fewer points than they do an outright win. The nice part is, though, since they forced overtime, they're guaranteed at least one. Even if they lose here, they'll still get their 1 point for an overtime loss. So that is that's pretty significant from a points perspective. It's just unfortunate, I think, playing such a meme round that they're not going to be able to gain as many points as they could if they were able to take it outright.
Hey, you know what? LFO showing up, staying alive here. They were doing great on attack. We're going to have to see it here again. We're going to see the floors being brought onto the board, which is a good call because there are several pieces of util that can be absolutely devastating. Echo had the strange shield that was over there on a new hatch. It's not one I've seen before, but I imagine could be some sort of standard, or maybe not. You never know.
Yeah,
but there is 2 of them on the board.
It looked like he had picked up a unique angle from the positioning he had placed it at. At least it looked practiced because he ran right over and placed it down. So my guess is it's got some level of practiced application.
Yep, I'd agree with you. 2 shields on the board. A C4, and a couple of sets of barbed wire. Doc not putting his barbs down yet. keeping them in pocket for a little bit of late round shenanigans potentially. Man, they are on that hatch, not letting any of those Flores drones get down, escape. And here we go. You're gonna see some more little bit of artwork. Honestly, I love it.
Wow, that was some great gun control there.
And the guy's got such good aim. I bet he can write in cursive. Man, absolutely beautiful. 6 apiece here as we got our last minute and 35. Starting to count down. It is going to be the nade ringing out, but going to find no joy. Take a second look here.
Yep, cleared out the piano area there in Cigar.
There we are. Pyrod on the frost finds another kill. It's going to be Denio and Aspar quickly to follow as the shotgun meta rings out and rings true. You don't want to be getting caught close to that. Ooh! And another one going to do it again. The double kill here as he's holding tight. C4 goes out, not going to find any joy. It's going to actually be the grenade.
Oh.
Someone finding a huge nade there as we put ourselves into a 4v2, into a 4v1. It's all now resting on the shoulders of nobody because the round is over. Frost finding that, or excuse me, shotgun gonna end that one dramatically.
Boy, the Project LFO team, after Mute grabbed the first from inside the humidor, it would have been a great time to try the nade from below there when they knew that he was playing that position, rather than send another player dropping through the hatch just to get claimed by the M59 shotgun. That was an unfortunate setup. Hopefully they could have read that just one player faster and maybe turn that one around. But here we are, overtime match point now. Back to R6 is dead.
This ex-Blue Jays team here, huge couple of rounds. And what do you see on this defense? We're going to see the mirror being utilized again. Azami, or Asme, depending on where you hail from. Going to be changing the landscape of the game. Got all the Kiva Bears, if they're able to remain alive for half of the round. Able to utilize all of them. 1 second.
Definitely those Kiba barriers are landscape changing, literally, with how much they can change how the game is played here. But the Mira setup, I think, is a really difficult one to deal with. And whether or not the attacking team here was able to see that and adapt to it, okay, bringing Hibana for hopefully being able to get rid of some of those mirrors, bringing the fuse, boy, on those hatches, they're not placed exactly over top of some of the player locations. Typically, those locations are normally covered, but through the windows. There's a few places where, you know, the fuse can be really devastating if the defenders are in the wrong positions.
So that's going to start making a little bit of an entry into the bottom area. Potentially going to be looking for some of those underneath nadies that are so devastating. Someone on the Thorn. Love her gadgets, right? Because, oh no. Huh. Froxy, what are you doing? You know the rule. You run, you die, my friend. Body bounce tipped in favor of Project LFO. I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
the 1.5 on Thorn's gun, that recent update. I mean, putting the 1.5 has made her pick rate skyrocket as well, for good reason, because it's a devastating gun. Really love the sound of it. Oh no, so close. But no, unfortunately, Hibana's gonna take that one from the upside down rappel.
4-3 here as we get to our last minute and a half here. Seeing the poke, seeing the prodigies, trying to come in through white, and it's going to fail dramatically. It's now all on the shoulders of D7 and Pyrod, trying to set this one away. It's a 4v2. This Project LFO wants to tie this one up.
Great read by Park there. Park catching the rappel sound in from white stairs and able to grab another before losing his life. Really put them into a great position here, all down to Pyrod. I don't think we're going to go 56 seconds.
I don't know if it's going to make it there either. Someone low. It's now into a 2v1 scenario. Does pick the diffuser back up. It is in hand. 45 seconds left on the board. Someone is incredibly low. It's only going to take 2 shots to put the Thorn down, but still have to deal with 16 and 9 Yuki. On the Warden with the 1.5. Not a gun battle that I personally want to take. But he's going to have to. It's going to be Frag City. Pyrod starting to move around, looking for that creep up white. Get ready for the swing here. 18 seconds left. It is going to be the pre-fire. Doesn't know that he's got someone to his back, and that's where it's going to end here. Someone puts a couple right into the back piece.
Yeah, good positioning by the defense there. Unfortunately, Pyrod did not know exactly where that player was at, and I can't believe it. Here we are. The full game, right? All 15 rounds, 7-7, overtime match point. This is it. It's come down to the last possible round to see who is going to take this between Project LFO and R6 is dead.
Yeah, baby. Double overtime. Let's see it come down to a 1v1, and this caster is going to leave match 1 with a real big smile on his face. Already I have. This has been some really wonderful gameplay. Back down to the bakery, or to the kitchen side of it for this last round of map number 1. See who the defense is bringing to the table. Do you like it? Maestro on the board.
I do. We don't see Maestro very often, you know, but his cams have a lot of utility depending on where and when they're used, and if Maestro can keep his life alive long enough for them to be able to have, you know, the utility that they can. And I love his cams. It's an electronic gadget, a lot of fun to be able to use. And so far we haven't seen the defense or the attacking team bring something to really be able to deal with them. They've got the impact nades, and I guess we do have Lion with the Gone 6 is his ability to hopefully to be able to take just one of those off if they want to use it in that way.
Sure, I mean, Lion with Gaunt 6, Ash with the charges, Flores with the drones, Iona with the nades. They've got some ways to deal with it this time. That is for dang sure. Gonna see Bandit on the breach denial, Doc with the juice, Legion. Smoke. Gonna be trying to hold this one off. It's overtime match point. Folks, get ready. Because this last round, oh, it's gonna be spicy.
I think we have seen both teams win this site. We saw Project LFO win it on attack in the round where R6 memed the setup there. So they've definitely won this site before. Whether or not they could do it with a full site setup, though, is a bit of a question mark, and we're going to find out here in the next minute 56.
Yep. So that first minute is off the board already, and normally we've seen a ton of contests here. R6 gonna slow it down. We talk about setting the pace. This is a great switch up. This is a great bit of adaptability because you have that early aggression. You're gonna force the attacking team to check every single corner, face check every single wall and door and whatever else it is that you're coming through. It's a little bit of a bandit trick, but they're gonna go ahead and see to that. One of them gets through. Both make it?
No, only one did, and they did. He was able to use the Gone 6 to take care of that Maestro cam. Is it going to be?
Oh,
no way! That looked like it was going to be a double from Bandit on the C4.
It is going to be Maestro to find 2 kills in a row. Jansen with a double. Now it's all into a 1v5. Whiskey, just like that, it is all now on the shoulders of Denio, who does find 1. It is the team kill, the double team kill? Oh, painful. Denio now into just low HP settings here. Still does have 1 grenade, but hey, it's too little, it's too late. R6 gonna claim that round, that match. It's over. Game 1, done and gone.
Wow. Wow. I mean, what a. Tell me about it.
Well, you know, it was just, it had a little bit of everything, right? I mean, look at the frags here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people that hit double digits in this overtime or this double overtime match point. It wasn't the 1v1 that we necessarily asked for the end of the round, but it was quite dramatic in the double that rang out, the double that rang out again, and then the double team kill to follow. You know what? I've got no complaints. It was exactly what we wanted. It was Cafe, which is a fun map to watch. It was Spawn Peak City. It was runouts. It was quick executes. I mean, it was just an absolute brutal brawl here.
Yeah, the TDM meta alive and well here in the Vibrant League, seeing these two teams go at it. Yeah, I mean, you had double-digit players for almost half the teams with a couple standouts, but at the beginning there was a couple clear frag leaders, but the rest of the teams stepped up, and we had players at 15 on both sides. That's huge for that. That's at least one around. Everybody contributing, everybody fighting for their position. It was that was a great game, and not the slow tactical siege that you see sometimes, which is a big piece of the game. A huge piece of the competitive scene is the really slow tactical play. But from an entertainment value, if that's what these guys wanted to bring, they brought it, and that was great.
That's right. Yeah, we asked the question, are you not entertained? We're sieging the day here in the Vibrant League. We got game number 2 coming up next. It's going to be Wild Multi-Gaming versus Lumia. It's teams you know, it's teams you love, and they're going to be battling out when we get back. So fill your beverages up to the tippy top. So when we get back, it's going to be spicy. Ayo!
Let's go.
Introducing Everest, the world's first customizable and premium mechanical keyboard experience. When designing Everest, we wanted to bring an uncompromised, highly personalized product to the market. We offer you maximum freedom of choice. Let us show you how. Comprised of CNC milled double aluminum faceplates, you will immediately see and feel the exceptional build quality.
Hey, what's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. I am still the Reverend Whiskey Glitter. This is still my partner, my co-host, Mr. Whiskey Run.
Hey,
Back to
welcome
Cafe,
everyone
baby.
to Cafe, and we're getting to see the Vibrant League play day 4 in the minor division, and we're getting to see this is Wild Multi Gaming versus Lumina Gaming, and we know Lumina. We've seen them play not just in Vibrant but also in Talent League. Just yesterday, got to play on Skyscraper and saw some great gameplay from this team. Now we get to see what they're gonna do on Cafe. And if you're just joining us, Cafe is a fantastic map. If you were here for the first one, you got to see a slam match between two great teams on Cafe with a ton of spawn peaks, super aggressive gameplay on defense and on attack. It was awesome, and I can't wait to see what these guys are going to do. The thing I'm sure of is that it's going to be feel like a completely different game because that's the game of Siege. It can be completely different just between two teams just based on playstyle alone.
Yeah, so we head to the glitz and glamour of Moscow. To Cafe, right? Reworked in Operation Phantom site. Rework focused massively on the design of the inside, including some beautiful paintings we're not going to show you, but some beautiful artwork on the ceiling. A little risque, maybe, but still absolutely cool. Couple of Easter eggs, right? We see the Tachanka van out there, Tachanka's health plumber. So real fun map. We've seen a bunch of different gameplay and style on it. Generally speaking, we're seeing primary sites going to be up top, secondary down below, two middle floors kind of interchanging between which is going to be terse site and which is going to be the non-site, if you will. But in this age of verticality, we have seen a ton of that first or of that terse site play, and I'm hoping that we're going to see some RAM being brought back out.
Yeah, we didn't see her played very much in the previous game between Project LFO and R6 is Dead, the ex Blue Jays team. But they saw a lot of variability in the lineups they brought, although a lot of aggressive attacking Ash, Ayana, the typical ones there. But also, Cafe is a map where Amaru really shines because there's hatches that are right next to the bomb sites, especially in the fireplace site and those third floor windows being able to get up and get in the map really quick. And Cafe is such an open floor plan with the whole open area between the second and third floors in pillar. It makes it, makes having um, gunners really vital to this team where you're not so much trying to sneak through corridors and find angles in between many rooms. It's there's a lot of opportunity for explosive gameplay.
Yeah. On the last map we watched, it was incredibly aggressive from the attack team out the gate. We saw Callie pushing up the stairs. We saw double pushes immediately come in. We saw spawn peak galore. A couple of well, I mean, that was like 5 kills in 2 rounds that died to the blatant spawn peeking, and even the bands were just absolutely beautiful. We had the Monty band, like you don't ever get to see that. Of course, the Valkyrie and the Fenrir, those were both pretty standard. Um, I'm excited to see what we're gonna do on this next one. A little bit of the standings here, right? As we're getting into it, these next two teams, we have Wild Multigaming is sitting in second place, and their opponents, Lumina, sitting down in seventh. So points going to be a real big factor here between the two, especially between Wild Multigaming and Viperio.
Yeah, and so we're playing in Vibrant here, playing for points. So the team that, if they're able to take it in regulation without going to overtime, obtains the maximum number of points. And there's also a round differential, obviously, for a tiebreaker if necessary. So each team wants to try to put as big of a gap between them and the other team as possible. And getting into the bands here, when we talked about it in the previous map just an hour ago, Ying was definitely on the list of operators that the defense loves to ban here because of the flash capability.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, So we are not going to get to see Ram here on the second trip to Cafe this morning.
Dang it. Love the Ram. Hate to see it go. But, you know, unfortunately, c'est la vie. It is the way that it is. Ram off the board. But that does, of course, mean there's several operators that are still going to be able to be wrecking some havoc here, right? We're going to be able to see the Dokkaebi being brought out. Huge for that roam game. Definitely see her a lot. Maybe that Flora's coming out to get rid of some of those extension utils. Pixel in piano near bathroom. Any of those ADSs holding down onto Cocktail. Chasing that Mira out if she's left on the board.
You cursed her right off the
I
board.
know it. I did it.
Oh, man.
Not going to need the floors for Demira Jones as she won't be allowed to play. And honestly, I think that's a good call. Mira is absolutely devastating on that top site. And if you open up all of those walls, like we've seen kind of Siege Demigods do on their top hold, you can just have sightlines all the way across the piano. And with an experienced Mira and the deadly Vector in hand, could be almost unstoppable.
Oh, so we did ban out Wamai, which definitely interesting. So maybe expect the attacking team to be bringing out a lot of nades there, forcing the defenders to use Jaeger for the projectile deny. But he's not on the board, so this attacking team, if they see that, we may see even more operators switch to operators with projectiles on the attacking side. And it leaves Azami, Solus, and Valkyrie available and on the board here. Valkyrie, huge. We talked about her ability to put those cams in a variety of locations. There's so much area that the Valk cams can cover on Cafe because of the way the map is set up that she becomes really valuable. I expect we'll see her played by at least one of the teams here.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Solus on the board right now. Already gonna be feeding some of that intel, and we are getting right back into it. Swiss holding the angle for the spawn peak, wanting to start to capitalize pretty quick, pretty early.
He almost got shot. Once again, we saw this from the previous game. The attacking team knows where the windows are, so they're able to get a beat on where the defenders are much easier. The defenders have to search for their spawn peaks, where the attackers are able to just shoot windows. And Jono taking one. He went off in the Talent League yesterday. I wonder if we're going to see it again and maybe force this defending team to be a little less aggressive on the spawn peaks as this game rolls on.
Yep, that's going to be two off the board of the attack, or the defense right away. Mozzie and Solus, but it's going to be the C4 to ring out and claim Zet's life. Hard breach gone. It's a good pick. Absolutely a good pick. Zet off the board. Still facing this pretty aggressive window play. Saw's toes, doesn't take the shot. Tazzy looking to get a little bit of an angle on that back window. It's 4-3 here in favor of Luna. A ton of window play here. I mean, that's one of the things that you can expect from Cafe, right? You're gonna see window play. You're gonna see runouts on that window play. Warden taking a little bit of damage, reduced down to half of his HP. Still have 1:23 left on the board, but no C4s to be sending up through that skylight.
We did see, from the defending team, they basically opened up almost every window, at least one hit through to be able to spawn peek. But what that does is it enables the attacking team to basically peek those windows without giving away the position that they are opening the window. The defense did it for them.
That's a huge play right there by the attacking team, forcing the gunfight on two different angles, and we're able to capitalize. And now Lumina Gaming is yet again up in the body count. This is now all relying on the shoulders of Raiden and Pansy. The spray and pray through the wall doesn't find anything, but the next shots do. One fires as they walk in from shop. Looking on the pixel. Oh, yeah!
Wow.
What a shot! Triple kill here for Ultra. It's now all on the shoulders of Raiden. And tell you what, it's low health versus full health here. It's only going to take one from this Azami. And instead, we're going to go for the plant. Couple of shots go off, and it's going to be the rotate. This is the most dangerous game of cat and mouse. 6 seconds left here, and they are just going ring around the...
Raiden.
Oh, man. This is the deadliest game of cat and mouse you have probably ever witnessed, and it was just ring around the rosy. Wild. Going up by 1 here.
And that could have easily gone either way. I mean, it was 50-50 gunfight there at the end. Ayana did a great job of faking the plant, distracting Azami from being able to just take that fight immediately, rotated all the way through Freezer, around the side. Like you said, the most dangerous game of cat and mouse.
So that is one in favor of Wild. A stark difference between the last map of Cafe that we watched, where most of the contest was being held within the first 45 seconds of the round. This one came down to the last few. Was it down to the last like 3 seconds before the final kill went down? That's what you talked about, the adaptability or the vast differences in gameplay of Siege. We're at the same level of gameplay, and it's two completely different styles of wonderful blend of contemporary and traditional Siege.
Oh, is he gonna run out on the park spawn?
Oh man, devastating. Swiss! Oh,
No
you're
way.
gross. You're gross. You're rude and you're wrong. And those people had families. The triple on the run out. Huge, huge plays. It's gonna be Zempier finding Zodiac there to try to get a little bit closer on that body balance. And oh, misses the impact, goes out for the run again. I wanted to highlight Strike on the Cav, but it didn't get a chance to here. And now it's going to be the double run up. Does find one. Tazzy gets one, but is going to be traded out by Zemper. Zemper now finds the triple as well. It's going to be Cav jumping back out again. Ooh, man, the long angle from the bakery. Taking shots, but not enough to get the job done. Nomad reduced to just... Oh my gosh, Zemper got to ace it to get it. No... Oh man, knows where this push is potentially coming from. Looking for the swing. A little bit of sound call. Could be the wall bang. These guys are both on equal sides of it here. We're going to see the air jab.
Soft wall? I don't know if they realize it. No, they've got to. Yes.
Now they do, and we are finding ourselves in a good old-fashioned standoff. Cav versus Nomad. And yet again, it was...
He aced it!
What a freaking comeback. No way. Absolutely no way. That was beautiful. What was that round, Whiskey? What the heck did we just freaking watch?
We watched Swiss get a triple on the run out on the park spawn. Unbelievable. But then Lumina, not affected mentally at all, comes back and claims an ace to take it. Wow, that was a team that had intel and information to feed to their lone gunner who won and brought them back. Wow, that's a mentally tough team right there.
Imagine a world where you get a 3-piece on the run out and lose the round. Huge, huge plays from Lumina Gaming there. Huge plays. Oh man, this is already shaping up to be an awesome round of Siege. I freaking love this game. Let's talk about this defense. Round number 3, we're sitting at 1 apiece here, and we're going to see a little bit of intel being brought out, right? The Echo on the board. I love the Echo call. Watching a lot of Senval play lately, the Echo, and he says that once Warden loses his 1.5, he's heading to the Echo main.
Yep, that's the Echo's silenced MP5 plus his intel game, the ability to deny plant. When you've got, Warden who brings the deployable and the 1.5 and the MPX, it's a great combo. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Echo, I think, is definitely going to increase in utility if Warden loses that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Lots of intel inside of the defense. Did opt for the bulletproof camera and the Solus and the Echo. So really going to be trying to play off some of this intel. Gain those inches that are so... Oh, my Lord. Zodiac, disgusting. Shot around the Talon shield to find it. It's going to be Ultra and Zet to find 2 kills onto the defense as both Tazzy and Strike are taken off the board. 2 huge picks for the attacking team, right? You've got the Warden off the board, so now flashes and smokes can be utilized more effectively. And Strike. Oh my God. What are we watching? I just can't even contain myself at all these crazy kills that we're watching. All just like that. We're in a 2v2 scenario, into a 2v1, as now Raiden gets taken off the board as well.
That definitely should not have pushed in through, trying to push through prep there. That was an unfortunate choice on the defense side. Could have definitely stayed further or tried to rotate back through small bake instead of trying to push it there. That was going to look back at that call saying, maybe we shouldn't have done that. But Swiss has still got a chance here. He's brought it back to a 1v1 to clutch it, but it's Jono who went crazy yesterday.
Yeah, didn't get a chance to on the last round. So here it is. You said it. It's going to be Swiss versus Jono here. Two absolute gunners. Swiss we've definitely seen play quite a few times. And of course, Jono, who we got to watch yesterday, just be an absolute monster fragging out. So, the 1v1 standoff, the showdown. It's Jiggle Peak for your life. Swing or be swung. Clutch or kick here for this last 56 seconds. And it is all of the move. Go! Jono. Hello.
You know what?
You look what he said in the chat. Did you see that? Hard to cast. You know what? You nailed it. It is an absolute tongue twister. I feel like an auctioneer.
Zet, yeah, you're right. But you know what? It's fun to watch. It's kind of crazy, and sometimes we enjoy that. We enjoy that type of siege. So, you know what? Play it how you want and play to win, and we're gonna be right there with you.
Ooh, getting a little spicy in the chat, adding a little fuel to the fire, building up that story just a little bit more. Whiskey, let's talk about this defense as we head back up to the top floors. First round of rotates are done and gone with.
There we see Valkyrie brought out. We expected her to be a part of the defense, at least some, if not all, of the rounds here. Switching up of who's playing who, though, right? We saw, I thought it was Swiss playing Echo previously, but now we still got Tazzy playing on Legion instead of Swiss as well. I think Swiss was the one that got the 3K with Legion downstairs from the main door. So even if they're bringing the same ops, they're changing who's playing who to change up the strategy a little bit, which is one of the great parts about Siege.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? It's going to be, the operator's going to be used differently. Even though they've got the same util, the same gun, players just going to play differently. So it's a great show of adaptability here. Maybe not if you're switching out the operators, but switching out the gameplay. I like it. On the attacking side of it, now this is a lineup that I like to see. This screams all kind of quickness here.
Oh, well, no, they were ready.
It did scream quickness, but it was over just as quick as it started. But it was a great recovery, as now we find ourselves into a 4v3. Zet, the only one to lose their life, as Amaru jumped out the window, jumped back in, and now is getting the plant down in a 4v2. It's the swing onto the balcony. Tazzy trying to get a little bit of damage here. It is going to be lined next to lose their life. Woo!
What is going on?
It's a post-plan scenario. Attackers become defenders. Defenders become attackers, as Velocity says. And it is just trained out city. It is all now resting on the shoulders of a post-plant Jono on the glass, and they're starting to go for that defuse. Does he hear it? They're going to stick it. Yep.
He's going to get it, yep. Because as he swings in, Aruni's going to fire.
Wow. Ain't even going to matter. He ain't even going to make it in. So they got in, they got the kills, and then they were immediately refragged in the post-plant. That ties us up. Boy, this is an exciting day for Siege.
I could not believe we saw Gridlock try and jump in, immediately killed as soon as the window went. Glass not able to cover. Then we saw Amaru up and then jump back out of the window Gridlock just got killed from, and then jump back in and plant. And all of that happened in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, Amaru jumping in and then noping right the heck back on out of there. And then, you know what? Gaining that confidence. Took a couple of shooters at the bar and said, you know what? I am Himothy. I am going to do it. Got in, got the plant, and then died immediately. I love this game.
That was just crazy to see. And You know what? I love it. It's been incredibly entertaining, and you know what? We're sitting at 2-2, right? We still have got somewhere in the neighborhood of at least 5 to 6 rounds to play, and that's only if one team absolutely dominates, which we are 100% not seeing here. This is a back and forth game that could go to double OT, just like we saw in the last on Cafe.
Fingers crossed, baby. We're going to see gunners all the way through today's play, which is, fine by me. Absolutely. So, heading on to the defense, as we are looking to get a little bit closer to ending that first round, or first half, excuse me, of match play here. Solus back out on the board if she's available. Most likely we're going to utilize her. Tons of intel being fed, of course, by her across the board. Valkyrie going to be utilized as well. You talked about her being so important in the game of intel and inches. And so, of course, we're going to see her. A little intel deny on the mute. Stop some of those pesky drones from getting in and around. And, of course, if the Dokkaebi rings a call, you can stand on those mute jammers and send it straight to call forwarding.
Well, and you got, so Jono playing IQ, and we talked about IQ and Solus right at the onset. So if he's using that gadget, then Solus is able to detect IQ while she's using it. So that can be really powerful denial from the defense team. So as long as Strike stays alive, sitting at 0-4-1 right now, so not contributing on the kill side, but defeating the intel side as long as he's alive is huge.
Agreed. It's going to be Tazzy holding the corner here on the bathroom. Going to take a few shots, the old yeet and skeet, as he wakes his way back around to the freezer area. And it is going to be Jonah. You talked about him first to find the kill. Ultra to fall next as Tazzy finds his head, rips it off. It's going to be Nomad going down and not completed on the kill. Oh, no. Tazzy, a little bit of impact play on the ace. He said, Ace, I choose you. Raiden now on the triple kill. To get traded down, and we're putting ourselves into a 3v1, so all resting on the shoulders of the Sophia, who is starting to push in from shot, takes the first shot, gets a double now. It is the Legion Mine to slow her down. Does have the diffuser in hand, so we could potentially see a plant if get the intel that nobody is up in sight to take that, or down in sight to take that fight from her. All of that, folks, happened on the top floor. We haven't even made it down. It's 30 seconds left to where the site is.
And the defender is playing here on white, at least one of them, so for sure heard that, but going to be patient until Zofia thinks she's clear and then run around. Or maybe looking if they're going to plant in fireplace and that wall is open, might be able to catch her as she's planting.
7 seconds left, and it's going to be the plant starting to go down. Swiss up top looking for it. Can't find exactly where it is, and we are going to see
they're going to let her plant.
Stuck. Here we go. The first contest doesn't find anything. Hears them both. Finds one. Oh, and gets refragged almost immediately. Zodiac with a little bit of trolling. He said, I'm not picking you up. You should have won your gunfight here. And it is going to be the next round in favor of Wild Multi-Gaming. Zodiac coming up clutch there in the end of it on the pinch.
Wow. Zofia got close, right? Downing one, and all she needed to do is grab Warden as well. And you say that like it's easy, but certainly not. 1v1 as they tried to fight around the mining equipment on display in Cafe.
And that's true. Because it rhymed.
You know what? It was an unintentional rhyme on top of it.
That's what I'm telling you. You're a poet, man. So
and I didn't know it.
Here we find ourselves. Wild up by 1 in the scoreline. We are on the last round of the half here. So, are we going to see an even scoreline, or are we going to see Wild Gaming take it up more into that standard 4-2 split? If history is going to tell us anything, we're going to see the tie-up here with Lumina. But I don't know. Here we go. Look at this. Who do we see on the board? Strike bringing out the clash. You know what? I like the call. If you can't buy yourself a kill, which in this case, unfortunately for Strike, has been the case, put yourself on something that's going to help the team. What's going to help the team? Oh, man, a big old shield with some electricity to say no.
Not today, not in my house.
Access denied. Try again tomorrow. Closed on the weekend. It's 3-2 here. Oh, we're goofy, huh, Mr. Whiskey? This sure is fun.
Well, yeah, you know, that's exactly what it is, right? This is a game that we both enjoy. We like being a part of it, and we like getting a chance to bring it here to everyone watching the Vibrant League.
Yeah, special shout out. Thank you. Sticking out, hanging out with us here on this couch cast for the Vibrant League. Appreciate each and every one of you. It just makes it a blast to be able to do what we do.
What
Yes!
is that?
What a shot! Oh, took him down. Zodiac is now on the bottom of the floor. Gonna be a little bit tough to recover him as we've got a pretty heavy top hold here. But he is gonna get picked up. We are gonna still be in that 5-5 scenario. Huge grenade play by the Zofia. Or by the Ayana. Jeez, don't give grenades to the Zofia. Don't do it. We don't want that. Some people want that. Bolo wants that. We don't want that.
No, you know what they want? They want the nades back on Maverick for sure. That's or a Buck. Also Buck. I've seen a lot of requests for nades back on Buck.
There you go. You heard it from Whiskey Run, the voice of the people. Minute and 27 left here, and we are 5 stacked apiece. What does that mean, folks? That means it's going to get spicy and dicey really quick. It's going to be Zempier to find the first kill. Tazzy going to get the trade out here, and it's going to be Clash holding on to this area. He can't get around it. He's going to try to go for to push the shield aside. Oh my lord, and is not gonna get it done, unfortunately. It's gonna set himself up to get killed now too, but it's gonna be Raiden. Oh, Raiden and the Strike, the only ones that are left. So, oh, let's go. The Clash play, the pivot around now, but able to get the shield back out. 49 seconds left on the board. And it is going to be a Legion mine as well. It's all now on the shoulders of Clash, and Ayana just slowly making her way up there. Inches of health.
She got downed in the last second. I could have sworn I saw her health bar drop to 0 from that Legion mine as she was getting electrocuted at the same time. That was so close, but like you called it right at the beginning of that round, Lumina winning that one, going 3-3 split, and now we get to see how Wild is going to handle their attack versus the Lumina defense on the side swap.
Yep, so here's where it is, right? Can you do the same thing on the other side that you did to start? We're in a war of attrition. Neither side really wanting to give up any of that real estate, not wanting to give up any of those rounds. And because of that, we do find ourselves in the 3-3 split. Here's the deal. Can you do it on the other side? Can you do it on the attacking side if you're Wild? Obviously, it's a defensive side of map, so I think on the 3-3 split here, I think that does favor Lumina Gaming here just a little bit. Because they did what they needed to. They found the quota of 2 +1. They got the icing on the cake round here. So if they're able to keep up that same sort of aggression that they brought to the attack, this could be a Lumina win.
Definitely, we're going to see whether or not Strike is able to change his gameplay around. He was able to get one there, playing on Clash in his last defensive round, to go 1-6-1, but maybe on Buck is more of his play style. And then we'll see whether or not Zet here on Oryx is going to be able to increase here and contribute more as well. Need the full team to be contributing to really come away with an easy win. Otherwise, we're going to go into OT, and that's going to be tough from a point perspective here in the Vibrant League.
Yeah, absolutely. Tons of intel on the board on the side of the defense. Brought out both the Valkyrie and the Mozzie. And going to couple it with the Solus. Who can, oh, man, these shots, they just land them like crazy. Jono finding the kill onto Tazzy. That's the nades gone and out off the board. Huge pick by the defense there starting out. But on the attacking side of it, couple of fresh faces here, right? We do see the Dokaibi on the board as well. DMR devastating in the hands of the right person. Who do we ask about that? We ask Onigiri, who set the kill record at SI with that thing. It is going to be Raiden to find the headshot of Zemp there as well. Zemper taking us into a 4-4. And now, if he got his pests out, if he put them into place, if not, they stay where they lie. The drone.
And being the top frag there on the Lumina side, uh, definitely is a good position for Wild here. Still down a man though, 3-4. They got their work cut out for them.
Yep, and it was Zet that found the head of Strike. The two you talked about needing to find some kills. Well, one capitalized on that. Now putting us into a 4v2, all on the shoulders of Raiden and Zodiac. And Zodiac taking a bunch of damage, but able to find the head of Zet there, bringing the body count just a tad closer as we still have a minute left to go. A ton of time for this attacking team to find out exactly where the defense is at. They got some intel. There we go. Finds another, evens it up.
Wow.
Now taking us into a 2v2 here. But it is low health on the side of Zodiac. Be a little tough. All it's going to take is one. They've got the intel now. The Grim Bees doing their work. He knows exactly where the head is going to be. That's so crazy. Zodiac does find the head of Jono, and it's going to be trade. Raiden and Wild taking that.
Not caught sleeping, caught standing behind the shield. If he had still been crouched behind the shield, that would not have been a kill there. But unfortunately, standing up, taking the fight through the freezer. But man, great shooting there by Raiden.
Yeah, huge clutch up round. Wild does get, well, you're right, didn't get caught sleeping, was put to sleep, I guess was the better word there. That's a big good night from the shop area as Raiden found the double to end it dramatically. Wild back up in the scoreline here. So they now take it 4-3, and that's another attacker-sided win.
Wow.
Round win.
Yeah, I mean,
and not one that we really thought was going to be pulling out, right? Body balance tipped heavily in the favor. But able to find the double, just able to win those gunfights pretty dramatically. AimLab really paying off in the late round here.
I mean, and Wild is the clear favorite. We talked about it at the setup at the beginning. They're in second place in the league currently. They're and Lumina sitting down a little bit lower in the standings. So Wild's the team I think that a lot of the fans were expecting to win this game, but Lumina has been, you know, play for play, round for round with them, holding on, and it is not looking very one-sided like the standings would suggest.
You see that castle play? I love that.
Which piece?
They put a castle onto freezer into sight and then completely opened up the breach on white.
Let him in, baby.
Let him cook. That's right. Here's the Monty. We talked about it on the first map. Potentially why he's banned out. This is the exact reason right here. It's going to be the run out. Oh no, the spawn peek from a Rooney. Oh, seeing the toes.
Not going to be recoverable though with a Rooney covering that. She's going to grab two if they push too hard, but they're going to try and get her through small bakes so they get that recovery done.
Oh, Swiss finding Ultra, taking that body balance a little bit more evened up. The health of Nomad really starting to drift away here. The lights are starting to dim for Raiden here. It's going to be the swing-in!
No
L85
way.
of Zodiac claiming the life of Jono. It is going to get taken. It is going to get traded back as Zodiac falls. Strike to find the kill on the Zimper. As now we find ourselves into a 4v2. And just like that, it is just falling apart for this defensive team. But here we go. Zet coming up. Gets the shot. He finds one. Trying to get it onto... Oh, man. Trying to get it onto the Monty, but Monty just going to be pushing and being absolutely dominant here inside of the bakery. And now we put ourselves into a 3v1. It is Swiss down, but he's going to be recoverable. He's going to be picked back up. He's going to get a little bit more of that body balance shifted away from them. And now it is a 3v1, and one of them is a Monty.
Bomb located by attackers.
Scary.
We called out Strike at the beginning of this offensive half, and there we go. He playing the shield ops and making something happen.
That's the deal. If you can't put it on the board in form of your KD, then you put it on the board in form of your utility. Great adaptation by Strike. Go ahead.
Great adaptation. Yeah, I mean, when we called him out, I think he was at 0, right? And then grabbed 1 on the defense and then 3 now on their attacker side. Yeah, great adaptation there, and definitely looking balanced on the wild side. So now Lumina's got to step it up, and great time for a timeout, right? They've lost two on their defensive half. Defense is supposed to be the stronger side in Cafe, so Lumina definitely needed to take this timeout, try and collect their heads, get themselves set back up. And we're going to see him go back upstairs to bar and cocktail for a third floor defense.
That's right, baby. Back up to 3F. It's Wild Multi Gaming up by 2, trying to put themselves on to match point here.
Attackers need to locate.
And I guess that's why the Monty was banned out, right? For that exact reason, the push into Bakery is so strong when you have somebody that can utilize a shield effectively. And Strike,
Bomb located
well,
by
he did just
attackers.
that. So, how do you combat it? Well, we get some stuff that are going to deny that, Monty. We're going to get a little bit of slowdown from the castle. We're going to take away some of that visibility with the Fenrir. Have we talked about the Fenrir? Have we got to see him played much?
I don't think we did. We saw him played just a little bit initially on the wild defense side, but yeah, I mean his ability, his gadget there is deploying the dreadnought mines that release a fear gas, and he's got 5 of them in pocket to start the round, bulletproof when they're closed, and he's able to activate them anytime he needs. Can have 3 active at a time and open them up from across the map via cell phone. So a lot of utility there.
I'm such a child. Fear gas just sounds hilarious. We're also going to see the Maestro being brought out as well. So not only are we adding that intel, but we're adding that little bit of laser beam that can be, honestly, it can wreck you. If you get your Monty pushed up in front of that and it starts to go to work, well, that could be it. No Monty on the borders. There's going to be a 6 pick, however. We are going to see the Grim being brought back out. I love the Grim Call. Great gun, great gadget, and of course also brings those devastating claymores, which on Cafe, necessary because the runouts are huge and prevalent. To couple with him, we're going to see the Dokkaebi. It's 2 sets of find out where you're at, 2 sets of locators on the board, and Flores can be huge for some of that extension util, right? Castle, those Fenrir gadgets, potentially those Maestro cams. But he's got to stay alive to do it. Strike now reduced to just, man, 1 HP and a dream. Is that dream going to be great, or is that dream going to be a nightmare?
Oh,
Guess we're gonna find
I thought we were gonna see a run out there on Repel, but nobody on Repel to be able to take it. Nice nade on Zet.
Jeez, takes him off the board. It is the C4 that's meant to be used as a distraction, but they are just set up and ready. It's going to be Jono the next to fall, as the body balance is tipped heavily now in favor of Wild Gaming. So they're trying to find themselves on the match point. It's the Cook nade, gets a ton of damage onto the Maestro. Not enough to put him down, though. Oh, there we go. That'll do it. Zodiac now with the double, and it is going to be a flawless round as they set themselves up for the collapse. And now put themselves on the match point.
Even with the fear from Fenrir there, Dokkaebi was still able to walk through and grab the kill. Great job by Wild to close that one out. And yeah, match point on attack on Cafe. Lumina had put up some great rounds earlier, and it is time. This is after their timeout. Normally we see a team grab a win after taking a timeout, but this is it.
Yep. Wild on their match point. Lumina now has to be perfect for 3 rounds in a row. Not unheard of, especially for a defense here on Cafe. Right? This should be a no-brainer here to find at least 1, at least 2, I would think. But need 3. Right? That's the problem. You're gonna have to do it. Well, I mean, yeah, you just have to do perfect for 3. So match point.
You gotta be perfect for 3. This is it. Come on, Lumina. We want to see it.
That's right. We want to see it the distance. We want to see it go. And look who we're seeing brought out here. Raiden putting themselves a 6 pick onto the blitz. We're gonna see Strike onto that Glaz. The general badassery of Swiss on the Zofia.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
2 sets of nades in the pocket. Sledge is on the board as well.
Yeah, I
Sledge to
think
help deal with those castles.
Blitz not being the the normal pick for sure, for definitely for a middle site. I'm a little bit surprised to see him, but Wild is, they're up 6-3 on match point. They can afford to take a couple chances here and try some interesting strategies because they've got nothing to lose, right? They can come in and do some interesting strategies.
No way,
here.
and it's the quick plant already out the gate. Tazzy off the board, Strike off the board, Zempier. The trades are ringing out, and it's a post-plant scenario here on the match point, and it's Blitz still alive. Oryx on the run out, trying to find something, but it is all up to him. Whiskey, this was a huge execute, and it is gonna be over right now. Yeah, Wild just pushing in, finding the biggest player, punching him straight in the face, and planting for Dub City. Population Wild multi-gaming. Holy cow, man. What a huge explosive round that we just got to watch here.
I thought that was actually going to be a bit of a mean round there at the end. Surprised that we didn't actually get to see that. It was a real push, and that was awesome to see them take it down in that fashion. Huge.
Beautiful. That's what that was. It was absolutely beautiful and exactly what we wanted for a crazy round. And if it's not going to go to the 1v1 on the double overtime, then give me something dramatic. And I tell you what, thank you, Wild. That was dramatic. Hey, big thank you to both teams really showing up and being absolutely entertaining for this second game of Siege that we have. So I guess here's what we're going to do. We'll get set up for the next, and we'll be right back with you guys whenever the next game is on. Refill your beverages to the tippy top, because when we come back, into more Siege today here in the Vibrant League. Ayo.
Let's go.
Introducing Everest, the world's first customizable and premium mechanical keyboard experience. When designing Everest, we wanted to bring an uncompromised, highly personalized product to the market. We offer you maximum freedom of choice. Let us show you how. Comprised of CNC milled double aluminum faceplates, you'll immediately see and feel the exceptional build quality. Introducing Everest, the world's first customizable and premium mechanical keyboard experience. When designing Everest, we wanted to bring an uncompromised, highly personalized product to the market. We offer you maximum freedom of choice. Let us show you how. Comprised of CNC milled double aluminum faceplates, you'll immediately see and feel the exceptional build quality. Feature-packed, Everest includes a modular media dock and magnetic numpad with programmable color display keys, hot swappable mechanical switches, RGB illumination, and a magnetic palm rest. The media dock with display dial allows you to control your media, adjust and easily switch profiles, check your system info, and more. It will also feature indicator LEDs. No matter if you're a lefty or require the numpad to be on the other side of the keyboard for macro purposes, gamers rejoice. Everest can make it so. Everest isn't just for gamers. It's designed with flexibility and freedom of choice at heart, making it the perfect keyboard for designers, illustrators, editors, and all professional users. Create profiles that remap your keyboard to have your most frequently used commands conveniently bound to keys of your choice. Optimize your workflow every day. Take your performance to the next level. We don't believe in one size fits all. Our highly modular design makes Everest just right for you. With countless personalized numpad, media dock, and palm rest configurations, Everest can be completely custom tailored to fit your needs. Everest supports you on your ascension to peak performance and matches your style.
Hi, I'm Tobias, founder of Mountain. There are a lot of good keyboards on the market, but nothing that truly allows you to completely customize your individual preferences. We've changed that. Using only the finest materials, Mountain's unique design and modularity enables you to create unparalleled level of personalization. We've created a unique product for mechanical keyboard enthusiasts, gamers, streamers, and creative people alike. The Everest keyboard can be what you want, when you need it, through ultimate freedom of choice. You now have the opportunity to be one of the first to get your hands on the most sophisticated feature-packed keyboard ever made. Thank you for supporting us.
Reach your summit with Mountain.
What's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. It's time to siege the day yet again here in the Vibrant League. I am, of course, again, the Reverend Whiskey Glitter, my partner, my co-host, Mr. Whiskey Red. Say hello, Whiskey.
Welcome everyone to Playday 4 for the Vibrant League Minor Division. This is the fourth game for today, getting to see Viperio versus GTZ-Esports in the final game for Playday 4. And the first couple we got to see, the first two on Cafe, were fantastic games. A ton of action. Unfortunately, the third was a forfeit, so we didn't get to see it on stream, didn't get to cast it at all. But the fourth, we get to see Clubhouse.
That's right, Clubhouse. There is a classic map with some classic strats. Yeah, if you've ever played a match of Rainbow Six Siege, you might have played it on Clubhouse. We see it utilized quite a bit. It was reworked in Operation Parabellum. Received another minor rework in the Crystal Guard expansion. We're seeing primary sites being CCTV, gym and bedroom, or church and arsenal. Can kind of mix up between the three on which one's going to go first. We're going to see all three of them. If we get into some of that church site play, which, I mean, between the number 1 team and the number 4 team, I bet you we're going to see. Could see some bar stage. What you think about that?
I think the chance that we see bar stage, it seems very low, right? The teams, it has one of the lowest pick rates of any bomb site, I think, on any map in the competitive pool, or at least it did for a really long time, because it has got so much breachable floor above it. You really absolutely have to have vertical control as the defending team if you're playing bar stage. And just the other sites definitely are incrementally significantly better to defend. So it's rare that we see teams go bar stage. But, you know, you never know what you're going to see in Siege. And as we see these two teams come in, do you see the lower team here coming in and trying to throw a bit of a curveball and throw the other team off? Because from an attacking side, you rarely practice attacking the bar stage setup because it's hardly ever played. So we might get to see something very interesting in the way that the rounds are played. But you're for sure right. Gym bedroom, CCTV cache, and the dreaded arsenal below is going to be fun to watch here on Clubhouse.
Yep, gonna be probably some standard bans here. Might see the Ying off the board. Might see the Ram off the board. She's a huge for, of course, those soft breach floors that we were talking about, or that you were just talking about. But somebody that we do see taken off the board a lot because there's so many, or because of the many different places to push on that church arsenal hold, Hibana might be somebody that we see taken off the board, the Hatch Queen. Now, of course, there are plenty of operators bring along can openers, and it takes 2 Selma charges to break a completely reinforced hatch. So, I mean, there's still ways to get around it. But generally, you want to bring that Hibby.
Yeah, using Buck or Capitao for an example with those can openers. Buck, especially with the soft breach potential. Really typical to see him bring can openers as well as the way to get those hatches open. But Hibana just brings the ability to do it from a distance safely, right? Buck has got to be up real close and personal with it, especially on like the kitchen hatch, that you see the defenders play underneath so carefully that he's in a lot of risk in order to be able to get the can opener down. So we'll see. It's I think when a team starts on defense and feels very confident in their defending setup, that they ban Hibana, so that way they don't necessarily have to use her very much on their attacking side if they think they can push really hard on the defensive side. But these two teams, I mean, we're getting to see. I think, let's see, it was number 1 and number 2.
Number 1 and number 4.
Number 1 and number 4. Yeah, Viperio sitting at the top of the standings. So, there you go. And we did see Wild. They were at the top of the standings earlier today. We saw Wild and R6 Will Never Live Again, the ex-Blue Jays team, picking up those top 2 spots just because they played today. So as long as Viperio, I think snags at least a 1 point here, or hopefully they're three, they'll move back into that first place. So they were clearly the team to beat. And play day 4 is going to see whether or not they end up in third still, or back up at that top spot.
Let's go. And yep, a little bit closer together in the space between their rankings as opposed to what we've seen on the last, right? On the last few games, it was a little bit wider variety of, or not variety, a bigger difference between the higher and lower ranked teams. This one, it's pretty close. Could see some potential really frag city here is what I'm hoping for.
Same. I mean, this was the one you wanted to end the day on. The last match of the day, getting to see who was, to start the day, the top team in the standings. And I'm really excited to see what they're going to bring here to Clubhouse. And from a Clubhouse perspective, I think for sure my favorite is getting to see the gym bedroom setup. It used to be one of those sites that was not played very often, same as the bar stage, but it's really come into its own here as an interesting site. And looking forward to see how these guys are going to run that setup.
Indeed. And with that, folks, it's on. We are in the last game of the day here on the Vibrant Leave, and sit back and relax because this is going to be an absolutely wonderful match. Let's get into the bands. Thinking Dokkaebi, I don't know. We saw the Monty band earlier. Monty's huge for pushing up that catwalk. Be interested to see him band out here as well. And let's see who they give us. Okay, Vibrant, you have been throwing me for loops all day today, but completely understandable, logical loops. Not sticking to the standard bands. I love a Maverick call here.
Maverick, especially on the Clubhouse setup, with his ability to open up a hole in dirt nearly silently, has been a real, that's been an interesting strat we've seen some teams use on Clubhouse. And then we called out Buck during the setup there as being an important operator for soft breach opening, especially around the kitchen and moto hatches, bringing can openers. But off the board, along with Warden and Fenrir on the defensive side, leaving Valk, Azami, and Mira all available as setup here as we roll into round 1.
Yeah, and another name that you didn't mention in that still available situation, Solus. Huge for Clubhouse. It's a pretty small map, able to traverse it pretty quickly. That intel going to be seen from everywhere should she be choosing to utilize that.
Attackers need to locate
not
and
on
defuse
round
as many
number
bombs as
1,
they can.
however. Let's talk about this defense, Mr. Whiskey. Bringing out the Thorn. Of course, we love her. We love the new 1.5. We love that she brings the shield along. We love those gadgets specifically, right? Yes, they can kill. Yes, they can block off areas that you want to push. But you know what else that it does that is really huge is it gives that intel. Love that gadget. We're going to couple it with the mirror, who's going to be holding the long distance for for that projectile deny.
10 seconds remaining.
And Azami, the entire landscape of the game.
Attackers
And
must
the
locate
Cade,
and defuse
we've
the
seen
bomb.
Cade do, or Kaid definitely doing some tricking of hatches, right? We've seen him do the hatch trick on Moto, but we've also seen it on Kitchen too, and that adds a little bit of an interesting element to the game. So getting to see that, they're going to have to deal with it, and Maverick definitely made opening those hatches that are electrified easier, but he's off the board along with Buck, so definitely Hibana, Seeing Ying, and then also Thatcher's on the board without Maverick or Buck to try to open up any of the hatches in or reinforce walls in that way. Bringing Thatcher for the EMPs. Good call there on the attacking side from GTZ.
And we're taking a little bit of a top-down clear here as Ayana is covering all of the distances. No run game? 4, 5, yeah. Wow, okay, so this is a completely bunk down turtle strat, and with the ram on the board, look at that. Oh my lord, what an operator. Ram is making quick use and munching up that entire
Bomb located by
floor on the hallway there. And of course, in the kitchen. That's what we love about her. That thing got a Hemi because it is moving.
Yep, they've got the thorn trap there to watch out for the hatch drop. Going to make the hatch drop a little bit more difficult with the thorn trap there. And, I mean, like you said, Ram just, the boogie drone there just really making short work of all the breachable floor. That's Buck's job normally, but he's not there, not available to do it. So bringing out the Ram, and she was not banned like our previous round on Cafe, so we're finally going to get to see her and all the destruction she brings.
Let's go. Minute left on the board. Candel's going to start ringing out as they're pushing back into sight. We're still sitting 5-5 apiece, but there's the trades. Hey, it's that thorn trap claiming the life of... Now taking us into a 5v2 as the last 10 seconds is all crumbling apart for this defense. Or for this attacking team, as the defense cold has just been absolutely devastating. 28 seconds left.
Yeah, the bunker down approach definitely seemed to work really well. A bit surprising that we could have seen, man, seeing the attacking team, they pushed real hard on main, went with the Ying Candelas, but with Warden Band, I thought they had the advantage there, but Ying got immediately killed, diffuser down, and the team had to fight to gain control of it back, and it just didn't work the way they were expecting. That thorn trap, well placed to kill the attacker as they dropped hatch.
Definitely, I love the thorn play, and I love
Attackers
seeing a
need to
thorn
locate and
trap
defuse bombs.
kill.
Yes.
So,
right.
we head up to get our workout on. Hope we don't pull a hammy here as we head to the gym bedroom. Walking through this defense here, what you like?
I like seeing Valkyrie. We talked about her a lot on Cafe and the ability for her to provide the intel. There's a lot of open space on the Cafe map. Clubhouse is definitely a little bit more sectioned off, but it still has some big open spaces like the garage, the rafters section, and depending on how they're opening up holes and rotates, you can get some into construction with views into cache CC, so we'll see her being really useful from that perspective. And Mira, a lot of usefulness here as well, but here you got Azami playing a bit in the rafters area, kind of like we expect, almost similar to a cache CC hold, but a lot of the same kind of defensive placements there.
Yeah, I love the call. The Mira in support, or Mira main supported with the Valkyrie, the Azami, and the Aruni. Yeah, let's go. No breach denial on the board, so they're going to take this wall for free. They did only opt for the single breach denial. They don't get Ying, although a little less desirable as something to push me because we have to vault, the vault. You run, you die, you vault, you die. You gotta be ADS to take your gunfights, and that is just the cold-hearted truth. Look at this little angle here. Looking up those stairs in the garage.
Yeah, holding all of the angles for entry. Again, making it really difficult there. And interestingly, they had the single wall between cache and construction open. Oh, that siege timing, she was holding the angle. Now, for sure, they know she's there. If this Sledge has got a couple nades, but he doesn't need them. Handles it with the gun.
Yep, that's a good night on the Creeds. His body balance tips in favor of GTZ. Still left on me. Flash is ringing out on the top of red, really trying to give some distractions here. Well, that's a way to do the can opener. Double up on it.
Yeah, stack them on top of each other. No thermite necessary to get that wall open, but having the single wall open definitely makes it interesting. But they're leaving thermite open here to get the jacuzzi wall, which they definitely needed to grab from a breach perspective, get that thing open, and be able to put pressure on the defense from both sides, the construction side and the jacuzzi side.
Nope, 45 seconds left on the board. Hold on to your hats, folks. It's about to start getting crazy. Grenade rings out, doesn't actually find anything. It's going to be the swing from down below. They are going to find the board. It's going to get a C4 to flame the double. Yow! And then Tomas going to find a kill. It's going to be traded out onto Lucifer and Reichs, and then, of course, Thomas as well. It's going to be another defender win. Wow.
I did not see that one going that way. Again, such a difference between the cafe maps. We watched both of the earlier games with extremely aggressive play from both attacking and defense, sometimes with multiple kills in the first minute. And here we had 2 rounds where we had all 10 players stacked up with less than a minute left in the round. That is some slow and methodical siege, and putting a lot of effort there on the push at the end.
Wall reinforced!
Makes it difficult for the attacking team unless they've got that execute perfectly set up. When you've got 5 defenders still, you got to worry about. Makes it really tough to get a great push in at that point.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Agreed. It's going to be a slew of 6 picks ringing out on the side of the attackers. Reloading! You see the double breach. The thermite and the ace. Pretty typical when we're seeing this top floor hold, right? Like to take a little bit of a split push, open multiple angles, open up multiple crossfires. This could be no different. 2 sets of grenades in the hands of Sledge and Ayana. So get ready for the booms.
Ooh. I like this. I like the setup. That's a little bit aggressive on the defensive side, right? We see this. Put the mirror right in the center of the main breach there in CC.
With somebody ready to take that shot, open it up, and get ready for the kill.
Barrier covered.
And it makes it difficult for Thermite to get his charge on it there. If it's open, you're able to shoot it and impact trick it, and it's not big enough to actually get anything in. Yes, there it is. Gonna try it again. How many impacts they got? Enough?
Attackers dropped the diffuser. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
All right, what are we gonna see here? Impact? No, it did not work that time.
They are gonna get it open. Wow, great play by the Thermite. Great call by the defensive team. Almost was able to make that work. Stall out for the last Thermite.
Well, good thing the attacking team brought enough hard breach to make that happen.
Minute and 30 still left in the round. Defense doing a really great job of keeping the attacking team outside of sight. But as I say that, here we come is Lucifer in the back. Already holding an angle. It's going to be supported by the Thermite and somebody sitting out on highway as well to take those shots.
We are still 5 stacked apiece, and it is 1. Say wait 8 seconds, and it's going to be 1 minute left with all 10 players still on the board.
So as the final minute starts to ring out,
Grenade.
Exactly, find it. It's going to be effective. Ring out and claim the head of Tomas. His body balance tips in favor of Furio. Yeah, we've seen those nades go long, especially when you die. And you still believe it. That definitely could be tough and painful. It's going to be Mira, the next casualty of war here. As GTZ finds the body of the Mira. It is going to get traded back here as they start to make their way into sight. We're sitting in a 2v2 now. It's all resting on the shoulders defensively of Creeds and Leighton. It is going to be Sledge the next to fall, all putting it on the attacking shoulders of Thermite, who doesn't have the opportunity to clutch that round up, and it is going to be 3 in a row to Viverio.
That's amazing too. When you watching these rounds, the scoreline is definitely much more one-sided than the gameplay has been. The GTZ has set this up they've had a great setup for the execute on all 3 rounds, really coming down to the last minute before anybody died, and just Viperio is able to close it out with the gunplay right at the end. in the closing seconds to make it happen. Really, the scoreline does not show how close this match has been.
Nope, didn't. I mean, yes, Imperial has 3 in their favor, but like you said, it came down to the 1v X clutch or kick scenarios. It's going to be Viperio on top for that. Let's take a look at this defense. Shed pulling out the Azami. And trying to keep themselves alive so they can utilize all of those Diva barriers. In support. Oh, maybe a little Cade tricking?
Yeah, maybe.
Big fan of the Cade trick.
But again, good from GTZ side, bringing the Hatch Queen Hibana plus the Thatcher to make sure they've got it, plus 2 cannon openers for Ming. I think they're pretty much guaranteed at this point to get those hatches open, unless Lucifer falls early.
Yeah, or unless Cade tricks the hell out of it.
All right, Cade, let's see what you got. Mr. Titan.G2. Looking forward to see what he can do here. No real clear frag leader standouts on either side. Again, we're only in round 4, but sort of relatively spread evenly. Leighton being the only one real big there at 5-1, but good support on both sides from both teams.
Oh, here we go. Shed finding the head of Tomas. He gets taken off the board yet again. That is body bounce tipped in favor of the #1 team, Viperio. And they still have 2 C4s on the board as well. Little late round shenanigans potentially going to be ringing out from them.
Yeah, we did see that double C4 earlier in the last round, and now Ram just look at. I mean, that would take Buck like 5 or 6 shots, a couple clips to be able to cause that much damage, and it's a single drone for him.
Single drone automated does all the work for you. Don't let it. She bites.
Reloading! Cover me!
The literal ankle biter.
Mm-hmm. The little Chihuahua drone.
Now they definitely were not able to trick the hatches, so it looks like they for sure got Moto open, and looks like they're probably gonna get kitchen open, or maybe just not worry about getting the kitchen hatch open and focus on making it happen from all of the rest, just holding the vertical angles without the drop.
I don't know. I say get that hatch open. Don't leave it up to chance. You don't want to have one hatch completely locked down and force you to walk through the stairs. Ooh, not trying to get killed by
That was
another
close.
thorn trap. Huge pick taking Shed off the board there. Now putting
Wow,
to a 4v4.
Shed was really low from a health perspective, so you know it was one hit for sure. Just a stray bullet in the shoulder was going to catch her. Oh no! 7 seconds left. There's still 6 players on the board.
My gosh, and they couldn't get the plant down. Now taking us into a 2v1, and that's gonna do it. Defender's gonna take another round in a row. Man, defense just really doing an excellent job of setting the pace. Slow down City and funneling you exactly where they want you to go. And what does it do? It sets them up to get fed those bodies, drop it, and it's why we're looking at a 4-0 currently. Not terrible for the side of GTZ, right? I mean, they've had some gunfights. Haven't won quite as many, of course, of those gunfights as Viperio has. But if they can find themselves 1 to 2 rounds here, we're going to still be looking at a pretty standard split, especially for Clubhouse.
I can't believe we had 6 players left in that round with 7 seconds left. 6 players. That's wild for such a long wait. I'm thinking GTZ is going to need to put more pressure on the Viperio team defense here, because they're giving them too much time to set up and you know, bunkering back down, but they've got to put more pressure on them early. They've sort of brought this same lineup along, the core of Ayana, Ying, Thermite.
Attackers
Boy,
need to
somebody
locate
else
and defuse
to
as many bombs as they
put a
can.
little bit more quick pressure on, maybe. Ash, okay, there's a good pick from Korea, pulling out a different lineup here. But man, more pressure quicker. That's where I think these guys need to go.
Yep, here's what I want to see. I want to see Ying in through the gym bedroom window, holding the cross. I want to see Hot Tub opened up, and then I want to see Amaru coming up through the hatch for a quick plant.
Yes.
Right? Let's go.
Catch Vapirio off guard, catch him off balance a little bit here. I think is
10 seconds left before
would be definitely helpful if they're letting Vapirio set the pace. It's not
5
working
seconds remaining.
currently, so we'll see how that timeout plays out in changing up their strategy
locate
here.
and defuse the bomb.
Yep. On the defensive side of it, we do have the Goyo. 2 sets of vectors on the board between the Goyo and the Mirror. Could be pretty devastating, as those are incredibly fast guns, able to just rip your face to shreds. Swiss cheese, if you will. I don't like cheese, but I like ripping somebody's face to cheese with a vector. That's for sure. On the attacking side of it, you're going to see a couple of familiar faces, but one new. It's the IQ.
Oh, interesting. Cade had some breach denial there on the main wall in CC, but opted to pull it off and not use it. I thought maybe we were going to see a trick, but nope, he's going to deploy it in an alternative location. Didn't quite see where, but my guess is jacuzzi wall probably. Potentially on the mirror reinforcement as well to keep that alive longer.
Man, so first minute of gameplay is done and gone. Drones have done their work. We know exactly where these defenders are. It's going to be Ash starting to make a push down and around.
Bomb located.
First floor-ish. Lots of intel being fed by Korea here on the side of GTZ.
Come on, minute 35. Want to see GTZ push it a bit harder here.
I love the utilization, right? He's pulling these
Got it. Oh man, and
he is taking them off of everywhere and replanting them. He is the absolute huge big brain chess player. Shed. Boy, get that man Cade more often, and of course he brings along that sniper shotty.
Yep.
So once they do, if they do, finally get that open, it's going to be met with C4s and a long distance shotgun play. Not a situation you really want to find yourself in. They need to get themselves an early pick.
I think it's going to stay closed because both of Ying's can openers are already utilized, and Thermite has got neither open because he used one on Breach and then lost the second on Jacuzzi. So this is it. They've got the openings available to them. This is all they got, and they got 30 seconds left with more Goyo canisters still available. They can pop all of those, and
they do.
and they do as they should.
Oh my lord, Ying just coming in, making a mess of things inside of the bathroom area there. Now puts ourselves into a 3v3. Ying inside, gonna get themselves set up for the plant. Oh, the ping with 4 seconds left. Wow, it was a huge play. Have to find the plant, but they are just looking for him as the diffuser goes cold.
And you know what? I mean, she wouldn't have been able. I don't think she would have been able to get it down anyway if she had been just a tad bit closer. But she had to move away from the hole in the floor because Valkyrie was down there, could clearly see from the hole from the C4. But that put her into the line of fire from Kaid and the sniper shotty to finish it out. But once again, the score does not show how close that round really was. The attacking team was really close to making it happen, and Vapirio showing why they are, or were at the beginning of Playday 4 at the head of the standings here in the minor league.
Yep, absolutely agreed. And now, man, one away from match point. really, GTZ needs to find this dub. There is no situation where you want to go in the back end of a half, down 6, down in the match point area, having to be perfect for 6 in a row. They've already have a tough battle come back from. But it is Clubhouse. It is still a little bit defensive sided, although I guess the theme for the day is if it's defensive sided, let's make it attacker sided. Let's make the casters eat their words. So we'll be looking potentially for that to start to come alive here in the favor of GTZ.
Yeah, that'll be the question. Is GTZ gonna have? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's a great way to start. You know, and it's really one of the first times we've seen Viperio be aggressive on the defensive side, right? That was the first run out, and GTZ took advantage of it and made Valkyrie pay. But here, oh, no, another. That was a bandit trick. Thermite is getting absolutely just stolen away in terms of his utility, and they had a Thatcher on the board, but I guess didn't think they needed to use it in that setup. Oh, brutal.
Super brutal. And body balance is tipped in favor of GTZ. Talked about it being the win conditions. They got to get the entry fights. And that's a good job. Lucifer started to push in through the bathroom area. Bandit's still tricking. Bandit's still putting his gadgets down late round, just like we were seeing with the Cade as well. Oh.
That was it. That was a trick on the construction wall, and this time, unfortunately, he went for another trick, and since the hole was in the floor already, they were able to catch him. But oh, Ace losing his life on the run out. No way.
That tough. A huge pick as well, as they do have 5 kills on the board. We don't have like a standout frag leader, but he is the frag leader for GTZ. It is going to be another shot taken out onto Shed, now put us into a 2v4 situation, all kind of relying on the Wamai and the Mira.
Thermite's got one more, so they got to get Thatcher and Thermite together over on main breach. It sounds like that might be it. Early? Oh, it's going to be a run out. Oh, did he get it? He did.
Oh, wow.
He did. Well, my got it. No way. But, oh, we didn't get to see it, but the nade finishes him off. What a toss from Sledge. Lucifer claiming that one.
That was freaking nuts. Way to go, GTZ, as they find their first round of the half of the map. And that's it. That is the half. That's first half gone and away. Viperio having a very dominant performance. Let's see if they're going to be able to translate that to the attacking side as well. Or is this going to be the start of the GTZ comeback?
Oh, man. And once again, that could have easily gone the other way. We saw Wamai just barely get the run out and shoot the thermite charge on main breach. That was amazing. Amazing clutch play there from him, and it could have easily gone the attacker's way or the defender's way, and we would not have been surprised in the least to see Viperio take a 6-0 half. But the nade from Sledge was perfectly thrown to catch it, perfectly cooked. Oh, that was a great round.
Agreed. So let's take a look at it. What's GTZ bringing to their defensive side of the table? It's going to be intel heavy. Valkyrie, Mobile Mozzie, and the Echo all going to do their best to be providing that intel where everybody is sitting at. 2 C4s on the board, 4 impacts. 3 C4s on the board and 4 impacts. Jeez, let's go, math. Again.
Look at this GTZ setup. They are hard on the gym bedroom side of the map. They're holding that heavy, and bomb site is downstairs in the basement.
Yeah, look at that. Could be huge, especially if the IGL gets a little drone and I was going to say gets a little drone in and realizes there's nobody on site, could get themselves set up for an execute, but here it is. Falling apart for this attacking team, or this defending team once again.
Oh,
Here's
no.
find ourselves into a 5v2. It's all resting on the shoulders of the Echo and the Valkyrie.
That was 2 on the just on the main stairs in bad positioning there. Unfortunate from the GTZ side. Oh man.
Oh!
Oh, pushing the hatch. No.
Now one kill away from putting themselves on to match point. It is Valkyrie down in blue, but she's going to try to rotate. It's going to be the L85 to claim the flawless round for the attacking team. Match point, just like that.
We saw GTZ, I think, in this case, be too aggressive in their push on Viperio, right? Pushing the stairs, peeking hatches. They probably would have been better set up again with similar to the bunker strategy at least, because Viperio seems like they've got some gunners that are winning their ones. So don't peek those places. Be available for a refrag. If you're, if you're shooting up through a hatch, unless you've got somebody upstairs, there's going to be nobody to refrag you because that's a tight angle on either side. Match point.
Ha! Accidentally muted myself there. Well, sometimes I'm amazing. So, match point. GTZ's got to be perfect for 5 in a row to have a shot at taking this to overtime, which they need. They got to take it to overtime if they want to have even one tiny bit of a shot at it. It's all intel again here on the defensive side. I like the call of such an intel heavy, but can you use that intel? We have to capitalize off of where those pings are going. Gotta find a way to deal with Shed and Ayana. 9 and 3 Shed sitting at on the Dokkaebi too.
Yeah, and this is definitely really important from the Viperio side. They're down 3 to Wild for first place in the point standing. So if they can win here in regulation over GTZ, I think they'll take back the top spot in the standings.
Wow, big implications for Viperio. And also, of course, we have Tomas on the Legion as well. I like the call. We're going to have some Doka calls going out, so we're going to try to suss out where the heck this roam game is. And as they're turning the phone off, Dokkaebi quickly making their way down the stairs in, and is going to get themselves a free kill. Oh, my lord. And that's not even the one that I meant. I went the one on Connector, who's now going to get himself a free kill. The DMR rings out and gets handled by the shotgun as well, as body balance is now equalized here between these two teams. Sheesh.
Nice refrag there, and on Doke, so now even she doesn't have the ability to grab the cams, so one of her big secondary abilities there, accessing the defender cams, is not available anymore. That's a tough one to lose early in the round for Viperio.
Yep. Absolutely agreed. Sledge making quick work of this closet hallway here.
Not quite as quick as Ram, but I mean, that is the trade-off.
That's true. He's no boogie woogie, but he does bring a set of grenades. He's still got both of them in hand. It's going to be Tomas here to impact Trick.
Gonna trick. Wow, these guys have had some unbelievable tricking and both with electricity and with impacts on thermite. It's the number of thermite charges in this match I think that we've seen get lost is the highest in any match we've casted.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Easy calls on that one. 36 seconds left. Match point. Viperio trying to put this away. GTZ trying to hang on here. Oh my lord, it is going to be one to fall for GTZ. 26 seconds left. Attacking team starting to push in. It's going to be a Legion charge into the body of Ace. He's not going to stop pulling out. He's still losing health. He's going to go down now. He's going to be taken out. It is a 2v1. It's all on the shoulders. Whiskey of Korea. Viperio trying to put this one away. The grenade! Oh, put him dancing. Gave him a little bit of hot feet, just enough time for the swing from both sides. Wow. What a game. What a freaking game.
Wow, that nade tossed in, perfect timing. Wow.
Well,
Caused Legion to run and get himself crazy, trying to find a place and put himself in danger from those crossfire. Unfortunate to see GTZ go down. What was that, 6-1?
yep, a
Or
dynamic showing.
7-1?
Yeah, 7-1, I guess. A dynamic and dramatic showing by Vapirio. And why? And the answer to the question, why was Vapirio at the top? Well, that's why, because it was a masterclass in both the attack and defense side of Siege on Clubhouse. I mean, it was all classic stuff. Get in, open hatch, find your entry kill, refrag for the trades, and take it down to the clutch. Go for the plant. And they did it every single time, and it worked out absolutely beautiful.
Oh, they definitely made GTZ pay for some of their mistakes too. Like we talked about early in some of those rounds where GTZ was defending, peeking hatches, peeking stairs when they didn't need to be. Vapirio did a much better job of playing together as a team to be able to refrag any of those that get lost and just dragging out time, right? Time being the sixth man on defense. Vapirio used that to their advantage on their defensive half, winning 5 of 6 in that first. It was a great defensive half from them, and GTZ was so close. Like we said all game, that scoreline did not reflect how close that game was, and GTZ is going to look back and be a little disappointed at how it turned out because they were much closer than it shows.
Yep, absolutely. Well, folks, we did it. We made it. That's it for the Siege here today for us. We want to say a special shout out to Vibrant for hosting this wonderful set of games here. Big shout out to both of the observers we had today, both Max and Vifi, the GOATs. Just really beautiful with that free cam ballet that we just love to watch, and they are absolutely good at it. And thanks again for Voight also for bringing us in and getting us on the cast for today. Thank you to the teams for showing up and showing out, and specifically, my friends, thank you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for listening to the Whiskey Boys do a little bit of couch casting and hang out and watch some Siege on this beautiful Sunday. It's just an absolute pleasure to have you guys along with us. What you think, Mr. Whiskey?
I think it was a great play day 4 here for the minor league at Vibrant, and looking forward to see what these teams are going to bring us as they roll forward to the playoffs, because it's coming and we're looking forward to it.
That's right. Well, folks, as always, I am the Reverend Whiskey Glitter, my partner, my co-host. A pleasure as always, Mr. Whiskey Run. Folks, the time's here. The jukebox is playing. Closing time. The lights are starting to dim. And always, you don't have to go home.
But you can't stay here.
Nayo.
Let's go.
Introducing Everest, the world's first customizable and premium mechanical keyboard experience. When designing Everest, we wanted to bring an uncompromised, highly personalized product to the market. We offer you maximum freedom of choice. Let us show you how. Comprised of CNC milled double aluminum faceplates, you'll immediately see and feel the exceptional build quality.